Good evening, everybody. Just gonna do our little opening spiel before we get started in a few minutes. Obviously, as you can tell by what's on screen, we're continuing with Gris today. We started this on Tuesday's stream. It was gifted by Dilger, aka Marcy, my friend. You should check out her stream. She has also played this game. I don't know how much smoother she made it through than me. I don't feel like I've done too terribly bad. I know that we left off on the water level, and when I asked her after the stream how the autosave works, she said it would leave off at the last checkpoint. So I'm assuming that means like at the beginning of the water level, so we'll probably be starting that over again. I have not looked at any kind of walkthrough, but I do have one tabbed in case I get really stuck. Because I felt like towards the end of last stream, I was kind of going in circles, and everyone who knows me knows I'm navigationally challenged when it comes to video games for some reason. So, if it's getting too frustrating, obviously, if someone who's played the game or is familiar with the game is in chat, then they can always tell me, like, hey, you need to go this way, and you know, I'll follow your instructions. Otherwise, I have a bookmark open, off screen to refer to if I get utterly trapped in the underground tunnels of this water level. I think we're like halfway through the game, assuming that we're starting over on this level. I think there's 4 levels, I might be wrong. I thought there was 5, given that it's based on the 5 stages of grief, but the walkthrough made it look like there was only 4 headers, so I'm assuming there's only 4 areas, but maybe I'm wrong. After we play Gris for a while, whether or not we finish it, I think we'll finish it. I don't think it's super long, and we already played it for a while on Tuesday. We'll probably, if people are around, we'll probably switch over to chat plays afterwards. If no one's around, then I might switch over to Katamari, because I also feel like we're close to the end of Katamari. If you haven't watched my previous Katamari streams, it is my first playthrough of a Katamari game. It's Katamari Reroll on Switch that I'm playing, which is like the re-release or refresh of the original Katamari game from, I think, 2018, if I'm not mistaken. What else? We're still raising money for Stop AAPI Hate with the chat command dogood in chat. I can pull that up here as an example. If you're looking for VODs that are not left over on the Twitch channel, I put all of my VOD archive, well, most of it, I would say 99% of my VODs, are on my Ko-fi. I treat my Ko-fi like a Patreon, so there's other stuff there too, it's not just my VODs. I make amiibos for people. I offer 25% off my Etsy shop to my Ko-fi supporters, whether you're a one-time supporter or a monthly subscriber. The code changes every month, so you can't, like, you know, finagle that system too much. We also do Anime Book Club this month, which has a chat command also, which is ABC. Anime Book Club, we usually do a few different free-to-watch series and then, like, 1 or 2 paid series this month. Our series assignments were Demon Slayer and Haven't You Heard I'm Sakamoto on Crunchyroll, which are free to watch, and then The Way of the House Husband on Netflix, which just came out, I think, last Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. I have not started The Way of the House Husband yet, and as always, we don't talk spoilers in chat on Twitch. We have a Discord for talking about Anime Book Club, if you ever want to jump in there and talk to people about the shows that we watch for Anime Book Club. It's not super serious, it's not super strict, it's just kind of like a chill way for people who are looking for shows to watch, to, you know, have people to talk with. So, the Discord currently is Ko-fi and subs only. If you're a sub and have your Twitch synced with your Discord, it'll automatically assign you permission. If you're a Ko-fi supporter, you just have to ping me somewheres, whether it be on Twitter or here on Twitch or wherever, and let me know, hey, I'm a Ko-fi supporter, this is my name on Ko-fi, grant me permission, and I will grant you permission manually for Ko-fi supporters. What else? Yeah, I think that's mostly it for the top of the hour announcements. Marcy had asked me to catch her attention when it was time to stream, because she wants to be here for the rest of this game. I did DM her, but I did not get a response, nor do I see her at present, unless she's lurking quietly in the shadows. But I did message her, so I didn't want to get started, because I know she wants to see my playthrough of this, slash my hot takes, so to speak. So yeah, so we'll see who's around when we get through another chunk of this, and then we'll switch the game over based on who's around, because usually the evening crowd is a little bit different than my daytime crowd. And if you've never been here for chat plays before, basically, mostly we've been playing Monster Camp and Monster Prom so far, but we'll probably do other games in the future too. I thought about doing a Dream Daddy run of chat plays, because you can get ranked on that, and you can get a few interesting, scenarios there as well. And I have not played most of the endings on Dream Daddy. I think I've only played like 2 or 3 of the endings myself. So that might also be an option if people are interested, because Dream Daddy's been out for a few years now, and I know some people are kind of bringing it back in popularity. So that might be an option. I always leave those kind of things up to chat when we play. But yeah, I basically put Twitch polls up, and then people control the gameplay via the Twitch polls. And, you can either cause chaos or try to get an S tier ending or whatever. So yeah, I think we're gonna jump back in. I think it's gonna pick us up at the beginning of the level that we were on. I don't think we're gonna pick up exactly where we left off. Why is the game not doing anything? Hold on. There we go. Okay. So let's continue. And we'll see how far we get. Why does the game look weird on the OBS? Hold on. Why does it look different than what I'm seeing? Why does that look so funky? Did it just fix itself? Maybe it did. That was strange. Okay. There was like a weird bar. Okay, so where are we picking up? We are... Oh, did it... Wait, did it save us where we were? Where am I? I literally cannot see myself. The game keeps being fun. Okay, I'm... Oh, so it did pick us up from the last light up thing that we picked up. And now I'm trapped again. Because that's how I work. Trapped in the depths. Oh, okay. There's a hole down here that I didn't see last time. So, just a reminder, since I did say it last stream, that like the monitor that I play this on is not super great. So I have problems seeing some of the... Oh, I found it. Okay, there we go. Now we're making some progress. We needed these little red buddies. I couldn't see where I was last stream on this bottom part when I'm under like the ruins here, because the contrast on the screen is freaking horrible. So I couldn't see where I was swimming, which made it, much more difficult to navigate. I wish I could see this better on my phone, because it looks like it's really visually cool. Yeah, no, it is a very, very cool... I want to say Marcy made it sound like it was all hand-drawn. I'm not sure, especially like the intro. I don't know if you were here for the intro or if you watched the VOD of the intro, April. But, oh, I forgot. I lose those little swimmy friends when I leave the water. Okay, so I need to get up there, but I need to get up there somehow other than that. Okay. Yeah, the game is, especially the intro, is very cool. It's very painterly, and I immediately cannot see myself. So my only problem is that, like, in some of these areas, I cannot see at all. It's just, I'm not playing on a computer monitor. I'm playing on a shitty TV screen, so it's just not great quality, which makes it hard for these kind of navigationally tedious parts. Okay, so we don't go that way because we can't use that out of water. So we need to go back over here and get these again, and then maybe go up here. Oh, those move. Okay. When you swim through the bottom. Oh, shit. Okay, can't go that way because it's out of the water. Oh. Okay, okay. Now I might be seeing a little bit of something. Well, no, because I still have to go out of the water. Is there no way for... Oh, you know what? Nope. Oh, poopy. Oh, hey, Cap. Well, I did accidentally find the little red friends. They're over here. Now I just have to not be a dum-dum and actually use them correctly. Oh, I'm an actual idiot. Don't mind me. See, this is what I'm talking about. Navigationally challenged. And Cap, if you're going to be around later, we might do chat plays. I just don't know who's going to be around. I think we're like halfway through this game. I'm not 100% sure. Because the walkthrough, I didn't look at a walkthrough, but I like bookmarked one just in case I need it, because I'm stupid. Can I not reach that? Am I like missing something? Because I can't keep those little bird friends when I'm not in the water. Yeah, if you're going to be around later, then we'll do that. Also, I was mentioning that at some point, maybe not tonight, I'll always leave it up to chat, but we might do a chat plays of Dream Daddy, because there's some fucked up storylines in there too, and some fucked up minigames, and I've only played like 3 endings. I don't know if I should look at a walkthrough for this. I'm feeling very stupid. Like, I found the red things, but like that doesn't, like those don't stay out of water, so you have to use those. Like, sooner than later. I don't know if I should look at a walkthrough. I don't know. Because, like, I can't go... I thought, like, I need to use those red things to get up there, but I'm either jumping stupid and I'm not hitting it correctly. Because to me, how I'm imagining it in my... Can I go this way? No, there's no, like, secret pathway. Okay. So... in my brain, how I'm seeing this, whether or not it's accurate, is that I come around here, and I jump up out of this into the overhead water, right? Like, because this camera kind of slowly zooms out, and I don't know if it's a speed thing, and I'm just not going fast enough. Because I feel like I'm close, but I'm not hitting it. And I feel like that's got to be right. I'm gonna take a quick look at the playthrough, not the playthrough, the little guide, because I'm feeling super dumb. Okay, I already did the little wait thing. Where is the hold on, I'm just trying to figure this out. I don't even see pages that are not pages. A picture that looks like this part that I'm in. So I'm trying to figure out information on this. Toward the exit, head to the passage on the right. Jump on yeah, I'm feeling very stupid. Feeling super stupid. This walkthrough is not helpful because it's like not super detailed either, so I'm not even sure where the hell I am, because I think I also might have done something out of order. I'm just trying to see if I'm missing something besides... Like, there's got to be another way to get up there, right? Like, I got the little red things, but I don't know where to use them that's accurate. Feeling pretty dumb. Pretty dumb should be my new name. Oh, so yeah, so if you're on my Twitter, you saw that I accidentally got a vaccination appointment after trying for, you know, a while now and waiting, because my state only just opened appointments to people under the age of 40, like, at the beginning of this month, at the beginning of April. So appointment slots open Friday mornings at like 7 a.m. And I literally just went on the website to check something else, because the appointments were filled yesterday when I tried to get one, because they open like Wednesday and Friday mornings. I just went to check to see if they had updated anything, because originally they were Johnson & Johnson appointments. And so I went to see what they switched them to, because obviously our state is doing the hold on the Johnson & Johnson, like a couple of other states are. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I just literally don't know what I'm doing. I found the red things, but now I don't know what to do with them. This is gonna drive me nuts. Right? Like, here's the little red buddies that I need to do a jump. I got that. Understand. So theoretically, back to the topic of vaccination. So they finally opened up vaccinations at the beginning of this month in my state. And I've been trying to make an appointment that's close to my house because I don't have a car. So I don't want to Uber or take a, city bus or something, which our city buses are a joke. They're not even reliable, even before COVID. So it's not convenient to take public transport here. It's kind of like the last resort. And taking an Uber is great in theory, but during a pandemic, I'm trying to avoid as much direct closed exposure to strangers as possible. So, haven't been using the Uber. If I can't walk or bike ride somewhere, I don't generally go, aside from taking my dog to the vet. So I haven't been able to find an appointment that's at the pharmacy that I already go to. And then I went on the website just to check the appointment updates from the company that's, offering the vaccinations. And they were like, do you want to try and book an appointment? And I was like, well, they're already full. You told me yesterday they were full. I came and checked. And I opened it, and it had my county listed. And I was like, well, that's weird, because I checked yesterday when they opened up slots, and there was nothing there. So I clicked on it just to see, because most of the places outside of my county have had plenty of vaccinations. Like, they're like 2% booked everywhere else. But I just don't have a way to get, an hour away to get a vaccine and an hour back. So I was like, oh, well, I'll look. And then sure enough, my pharmacy had like one slot open for next week, and I took it. I'm not 100% sure that I'll be able to physically get it when I get there, because our state has a lot of really classist bullshit policies about actually showing up to get the vaccine. But theoretically, I could be half vaccinated as of next week. Which, on that topic, I should also say that my doctor, well, not my doctor, my family's doctor, told us that people who have had COVID, aka everyone in my family, that when you get vaccinated, chances are you're going to feel really, really bad afterwards. And that was true for the other people in my family who had COVID. Like, they got vaccinated because they're older, and they were, like, bedridden. Like, they felt fucking horrible. Like, high fevers, throbbing migraines. Like, when I had COVID, I felt like death. And so, depending on if I get the vaccine next week and if I feel like shit, I might have to cancel some streams, while I recoup for a day or two. But we'll see how it goes when it happens. And as always, I'll update on Twitter when that time comes, no matter what. I'm trying to look at the playthrough on the other side of the walkthrough on the other screen, just to see where the fuck I'm going wrong, because I'm feeling very stupid. It says, from the bottom of the temple, swim across to the left, head past the turtle symbol, drop down the underground tunnels, make your way to the dark tunnel, smash the cracked ledge, blah, 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 blah. I think I did this, like, in the wrong order or something. Jump on mushrooms. What fucking mushrooms are we talking about? Smash down to release birds. Continue. Okay, that might have been the other thing. Then fly up and float over the ledge on a mushroom to the right. Find drop down and continue on the weights. Okay, we did the weights, right? Slide down and head across to the left. The next part is a bit tricky. Use the red birds to fly over the tower and use heavy. Once you're on the other side, veer to the right as much as possible until you hit the water so you can float up on the right side. Okay, we did that. Smash the next two ledges to drop down to a temple. You'll need to find 2 stars to activate the next ability. There's one on the left and one on the right. Heading right first, you'll discover a new mechanic. Every few seconds, the air freezes. Yeah, we did that. With the freezing thing with the weights, we did that. Frozen cube, crystal wall, we did that. Dive to swim, we did that. Follow it to a turtle shell. You'll need 6 stars to activate. You can find 1 star in each of the corner passages. The top right passage is where you'll find a star that was running away. Chase it up to the top and then boost down out of the water. Quickly charge to the heavy posture to catch up with it. The passage to the bottom right has a star and a memento. Continue to the right until you see the ruins. Okay, drop down into the water. Make your way through the underwater building to the star, which I did. You'll need to explore the rooms because some of the walls you can swim through and some of them you can't. Okay, yeah, I did that. Once you have the star, swim down into a new passage, continue left until you pick up the red birds, which I did, okay. Swim up, take the small passage leading up before the exit, use them to fly up to... Okay, so I am on the right track, I'm just not doing it right. So it is literally what I'm trying to do, it's just I suck. which makes me feel very dumb, but at least I'm not as dumb as I feel I am, because it does say to take these red birds and to go up to that sky water, basically. Go to the sky water, my child. I'm just not good at it, is what it comes down to. So that's maddening. Oh my god, I'm so close. Oh my god, this is gonna suck, isn't it? I gotta get up there from down here. And it's gonna be absolute poopy, because we're gonna be doing this for the next hour. Isn't this how this is gonna go? I'm just gonna suck at this for like an hour or something. Okay, at least I had the right idea. I knew I'm not as stupid as I come across. Like, the steering on this is not smooth enough for me to, like, do this in, like, a super fast... Oh my god, I'm not even close. Yeah, I mean, it's not, like, the easiest thing to, like, jump up on. I guess that's why they give you the easy jump over to, like, come back. At least it's not a far distance to go, but holy shit. This is not gonna be easy. I'm glad that I'm not stupid. I'm glad that I at least figured it out. Oh! Okay, I've redeemed myself. It didn't take an hour. It only took maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Which makes me feel a lot better about myself. Hey, there we are. And then there's other red thingies over here. Which I don't know what the exact purpose of that is. I don't know why there's... Is that the only way to get out, maybe? No, that can't be right. Is that the only way to get out? I'm just curious. Maybe it is. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's the way to get out. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Okay. I don't feel totally dumb. So we got that. And we went down there already, so we know we don't need to do that. Now, I feel like I maybe did these rooms out of order, which I guess is a possibility since I wasn't looking at a walkthrough before. So that might confuse me in terms of the walkthrough, because there's not a lot of pictures on the walkthrough, which is, you know, when everything's like, it's an underground tunnel. Great, that's not really helpful. They're all underground tunnels. That's... I don't know how many thingies I have. Do I have enough? Hey! Nope. I thought I was there. I'm one short, I think, right? Yeah, I'm missing one. Okay. So we're still missing one buddy. Did I come this way? I honestly don't remember. Oh, gotcha, bitch. That one was easy. Okay. I think I saw that one and then just thought it was gone when we last played. I don't think I followed it. Okay, that's all of them. Hey, look at us. Is it a turtle? Yeah, it's like a giant space turtle. Do I follow the giant space turtle? Or is it gone forever? Can I follow the space turtle? I don't know if I'm supposed to follow it, but I'm assuming I am. Let's not die. Okay. We're swimming into the depths. Oh. Space turtle. Uh-oh. Oh, we're falling into the air again. Anyways, I hope everyone's day is going well. Look at me, I'm a triangle. Can I do anything over there? Can I jump out? Not really. Is there anything over there? Nope. Okay. Just making sure that I'm not missing anything, like, random. Yeah, otherwise, aside from accidentally getting a vaccination spot for next week, that's about the only highlight of my day so far. I haven't really had any other excitement going on over here. Oh, there's a Hey, wiki feet. Giant rock feet. Nope, can't go past that. That's a wall. I don't want to swim in this woman's butt crack. Okay, so it made me go around. This Echo the Dolphin remake looks really... Yeah, I was just saying the other day that I really want to play Echo again. When I started doing the swimming mechanics. Okay. Nope. Nope, can't go that way. Whoa! I can swim up the waterfall. Go in the butt. Oh! Her eyeballs opened. Is it just me or does she kind of look like Brie Larson? I thought we already had blue. I'm confused. Yellow, oh. I was gonna say. Hold B. Okay. Oh. We broke the hand. Her fingies are falling off. Sorry, Brie Larson statue. Oh no! Holy shit, we just JoJo'd her fucking head. I have oh, the bird is back! It's Goo Bird. God, do I have to actually steer this? Because we will immediately die. Nope, okay, thank God. He's an eel now. Oh! I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing something or if this is like auto steer. Thanks, I hate it. Unagi time. Uh-oh. It got very dark. I can't see. Also, there's a lot of glare on my screen, which isn't helping. Jellyfish. Did we get eated? Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm going the right way or if there's other ways to go. It's rumbling a lot. I don't know if that's good or bad. I can't tell where I'm going. I feel more lost now than I have the entire time previous to this, which is saying something. Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Fuck you. Because my controller, like, fucking vibrated so hard as soon as he, like, went to chomp me. I'm getting sucked in. The turtle saved me. Thank you, turtle. The dogs are very excited because I yelled, I think. I don't know if I'm supposed to go back down there now that the turtle beat him, or if I'm just supposed to leave and go this way. I'm scared to go back down the hole with the giant eel monster. Need to go up. Oh, Gemma, please, not now. I took them out right before the stream, as always, but it's never enough for her. She always wants to bark. Okay, we're back in the crystal-y part of the cave. Let's see what's going on here. Nothing. Can I go up top here? Gemma, shut up. Oh, can't climb that. Gonna go up here. Oh my god, nothing like having a chill game. Fucking have you be eaten by a fucking giant eel blob monster. And then fucking your dog just stand around and bark at you. Nope. I really cannot see jack shit. I thought this was water. Nope, it's like ice. Okay. Hey, there's some little floaty friends. Okay. Am I missing something again? Because I don't see anything. Oh, there's a ledge. Okay, I could not see the ledge. There we go. Oh. I hear you, that doesn't mean I'm doing anything for you. Just because you bark doesn't mean that you need something this moment. You're just barking because you're deaf, and you're frustrated that you're deaf, but I can't do anything about you being deaf. You're old, it's what happens. You go deaf. Back in the darkness. Can't see anything. How am I supposed to do stuff when I can't fucking see? I can't see anything but a glowy cube. Okay. What does that do for me? Yeah, bork bork indeed. Exactly. She does this all night. Like, she starts at 3 a.m. That's like her peak time to do this, is 3 a.m. And it doesn't make a difference if she's gone out. Like, you can walk her at midnight, and she will still get up at 3 a.m. and do this. It is fucking maddening. Like, I love her, but geez Louise. We're in a gelatinous cube. How come I go up some waterfalls, but then not others? Oop. Imagine if you could do this in real life. This looks fucking fun, aside from if you fall and die. Just swimming. Okay. Can't go that way. Anything over here? Oh my god, Gemma, please. Honestly, I'm shocked my neighbors don't fucking complain. It like literally echoes through the house. It's not even like... So she barks when she's inside, and then the other one barks when they're outside. And he like has a screechy bark. But we have a new neighbor like adjacent to us who has a fucking loud dog who like screams like it's being beaten to death like all the time. And so this new dog that they hear like definitely makes them go crazy on top of their normal barking. So it's like, y'all got nothing to complain about now that this new dog's moved in, because this new dog is way worse than anything I've got in my house. Like, that dog is too much. I'm like, what do y'all do to this dog? I haven't even seen it. Like, I don't even know what kind of dog it is, but this new neighbor, like, they're, like, diagonal to us on the other side of the street, and their dog just fucking screams. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing to this dog? It's gotta be some kind of yappy fucking spoiled dog, because... It's like anytime I hear the dog, it's like sounding like it's dying. Okay, now I really don't know where I'm supposed to go. So now I'm like in the wide open. Hey, we got a glowy thing though. Okay. Is there anything down here? Nope. Dirt, sand, whatever. But yeah, she's gotten very obnoxious in her old age. Can't go that way. Can't go through there. Oh my god, please shut up. Just like I feel like I have a perpetual headache every fucking day from just the people I live with and the dogs that I live with. Sounds like a Shiba being told to do something it doesn't want. I mean, it could be. It's fucking loud, man. Like, and like our neighborhood's very like echoey. So, like, if you put a dog outside, like, the whole fucking neighborhood can hear it. I don't know if the new neighbors understand that. Like, we can all hear its dog, like, their dog. But it's like, just like y'all can hear my dogs, I can hear your dogs. Gemma, please. You're standing, like, right... She's, like, literally at my doorway just barking at the back of my head. But I'm not feeding them yet. I'm not going to feed them until 6. So she still has like half an hour before I feed them. So she's literally just barking to bark at this point. Looking up here. Oh, there's little red things. Anything up here? Anyways, while I walk this very long staircase, so I continued watching JoJo against my own will. Not really. Ooh, what the fuck was that? What the heck? I have a glowy friend. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. We're ascending a stairway to heaven, though. But yeah, so I continued watching JoJo. I only did 2 more episodes, but I'm trying. I am trying so fucking hard to watch JoJo. Why is this not letting me? Because they're not released. Derp. And then I've been watching Boku no Hero Academia, which I am a couple episodes into the to the 2nd season. So I'm slowly getting my way through that. Which, I mean, like, it's a kid's show, which I know April's probably like, we talked about this, it's not a kid's show. But it's a kid's show, it's a shonen anime, so, I mean, you know, it's nothing hard to watch there. Like, it's not violent or, you know, graphic or whatever. I'm at the beginning of the, like, sports tournament arc or whatever they call it. Ooh, these are yellow. Whoa! Okay. I guess we have to go down here. Oh my god, Gemma, please. I love you, but stop. Oh, is this, like, timed? Where am I at? Okay. I want to get those. Run! It's someone else's kid's show. Yeah. Oop. I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. I feel like I just went in a big circle. Did I just go in a big circle or am I crazy? Nope. Okay, that was weird. She's literally driving me insane. Oh, I feel super lost. This game just makes me feel very lost. I will say that. I like it, but I feel fucking lost. All the time. Okay, we went up here. Speed run down here. Because it's disappearing or whatever. Come over here. Gemma, I'm gonna beat your little dog butt. Not really, but I'm gonna threaten it, even though I'm not gonna do it. Do you ever just want to, like, cut your own fucking head off? I'm so confused. I'm obviously missing something. I just don't know what I'm missing is the problem. Go this way? Oh, I am supposed to go this way. Okay, we got another glowy thing. Not talking to you, Gemma. I'm not talking to you. Okay. I was probably supposed to go down the left, but I'm dumb. I will say, for the book club, sorry, that was a poorly aimed jump. I have not liked Sakamoto. I watched one episode and it just didn't catch me. It's not, like, the concept's not bad. I don't know. I don't think I like it. Oh my god. Am I, like, this stupid? This is also not an easy game to do while a dog is barking in your left ear. Maybe that's just me. God damn, she doesn't stop. Chill times with a dog barking in your ear. What am I missing here? I went up, I went to the left, I got the white thing on the left. Jump, you fool! There we go. I came up here to the right. Unless I'm supposed to go straight up. Now I'm stuck. Okay, let's try and go straight up and see what happens, I guess, because I'm obviously missing something. Jump! Jump! I'm pushing the button, just jump. Lord. Nope, that was bad. Go to the... Go! Go! My god, the controls in this game are not the greatest, I will say. It's not terrible, but it's not the best. Nope, stay in the thing. Okay. Please don't fly off the edge or something. Does this take me anywhere new? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's go left first. Nope, can't. It's getting pretty pink up here. Oh god. Oh, because I can break this. I see, I see. Gotcha. There's another glowy thing, and a bird. Secret staircase. Kill you? Why kill you? What's up, Marcy? Welcome to me speedrunning. You missed the eels. I only almost, like, fell off my chair. Because the vibration scared me. I will say, I didn't suck as bad as I thought I was gonna suck. I had the right idea of how to do what I needed to do. I just was a big dummy. I am so fucking confused right now. Do you have somewhere else to lead me? No. Okay. So, what was the purpose of all that? Because it didn't take me anywhere new. Did I miss something? I learned to sing at flowers yet. No. Was I supposed to learn that? I'm so fucking lost. This thing just took me in a big fucking circle for no reason. I'm so fucking confused right now. So, I just jumped all around this whole big circle. Right? Like, it had me go right, and then it had me go over there. And then that was it. It just took me in a circle. Yeah, no, I see the butterflies. I can't jump that high. That's way up there. I'd have to drop down from above. Maybe that's what I need to do? Because there's nowhere for me to jump off of here. I can't jump that high. That's fucking high. Okay, so I'm supposed to go through this whole fucking thing and then jump down. Okay, because I'm obviously missing something. Because I came up here, and I did this whole thing. And then I came this way. Okay. I am stupid. I didn't say I was smart. But how do I jump down? Can I break through this? No. Well, that fucking sucked. This is not going to get tedious quick. Just when you thought the water level was going to be the bad one. Nope. It's going to be this one. No! I let go. Why you like this? Why are you like this? No. Thank you, Jesus, because I was not ready to do that for, 50 minutes. Alright. Let's see what's around this area. Let's go this way first. Oh. Is there anything over here? I'm scared to go down. I want to, fall out where I just came from. Nope, doesn't look like I can go that way. At least not from down here. Another glowy tree. Anything over here before I go that way? Nope. Okay. These are going to be the hardest stars to collect. Music is more positive, still sad, but there's hope in it. Is this like the last quote-unquote level, or is there more after this? Yeah, but I thought this was the 4th level. I felt like there wasn't 5 levels, but maybe I'm just dumb. I guess that little intro thing was the 1st level, technically, even though it wasn't really like a level. Let's go up into the power lines. Ooh. Oh, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Gray, red, green, blue, yellow. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Okay. Okay. I see you, fucking game. Okay, so you can like flip back and forth. I see, I see. Okay. I assume I'm supposed to be here though. Jumped too soon. Oh, I got you. I'm supposed to like go back and forth between the two. Go down, you pleb. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing for me. Also, a dog barking directly in my ear, so that's really helping my focus. You know, I'll make any excuse I can. My controller's sticky. Steam is glitchy. I mean, I can come up with a list. No! I didn't try to touch it that time. I just accidentally did. Poopy. 5 hours later. I need to like arch my fall into there, which is easier said than done when you suck. Also, this is like such a narrow window of jumping. Oh, I went through it. Okay. I didn't even imagine that one. That one was just garbage. I literally went through the platform. Listen here. Listen here. Jump on the ding-dang platform. Thank you. No, 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 no. Oh, no. I'm trying to use the gravity, but I'm stupid. What else do you want me to say? There we go. Thank you, jeez Louise. Oh, no. Okay, that makes me feel stupid again. I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not, but I'm thinking I was supposed to do that. Can I go through here? Can I go through that? Nope. I lost my friends. Come, friends. Come this way, please. Oh, come on. That was so close. I, like, rolled off of it dramatically. Remember your training. You know how to solve this. I know how to solve it, I just don't know how to execute it because I'm terrible. Remember my training. What am I, Luke Skywalker? Do you see me play actual games on stream? No. No, 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 no. Why you do? Why you do? I I'm just bad at things, that's all it is. Well, that was just a horrible jump. Okay, that was unexpected. Maybe I did that on purpose. Oh, no, 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 no. Make it, make it, make it. Thank you, God. Yeah, the concept's not hard. It's just the execution I'm terrible at. Like, you missed the beginning of the stream. I found how to do the water thing. Like, I figured it out, but then I couldn't do it. Like, I know how to do it, I just can't actually do it. It's two very different things. God, yeah, fucking dog, man. Like, she won't stop. Stop, Gemma. I love you, but please, God, stop. It's really not making, like, trying to focus on this or enjoy this, like, any easier. Like, leaf. Yeah, bark, bark, bark. We all hear you. Congratulations. Okay, we're swimming along. Oh, got some buddies. Is there anything over here before I go anywhere else? Nope, okay. Go back that way. That was a horrible jump. Horrible jump. Why am I so bad at jumping? It's the main mechanic in like every video game. Oh my god, there's like something about this jumping mechanic that I'm just terrible at. I don't know how I'm so bad at using a jump mechanic in a video game. I've never been this bad at jumping in any video game in my life. I like can't jump to save my life in this game. I'm like so close on every jump and then like never make it. Yeah, I'm just bad at jumping in this game. That's what I've learned. That was a accidental jump. That wasn't even on purpose. Nope. What why? Why? My god, my dude, come the fuck on. I'm telling you, this is just watching me jump the stream. Like, this is what the last hour has been. It's just watch me fail jumps that are super basic. Oh my god, like, come on, she was right there. Thank you, Lord. Watch me fall and immediately ruin it. Okay. Sorry, bird. We're back here. Or is this just identical to the other side? Because I went left, right? I didn't go right first. Am I losing my marbles? Oh god. Did we come this way? I thought I went left first. Does it all just look similar? Yeah, I guess it just looks similar. Sploosh. Yeah, we didn't come here. Assuming I have to go this way. Oh. Okay. Oh. I don't really like the triple jump mechanic, but maybe that's just me. I'm just dumb. A big old dummy. Ain't got no problem admitting that. Okay, we got some jump friends. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oops. Which it's like, how do you hit the wrong button in a game with like 3 buttons? I'll go down here. Oh, there are more friends over here. Can I go that way? Nope. The slowest descent ever of just madness. This is the saddest jump ever. Gee. I'm just bad at games, that's why I stream, so that people can laugh at my misery. Wow, that was not even in the right fucking direction, but okay. Nope, what the fuckity fuck was that? When I want a one-word hint, is it fucking keep jumping? Cause it's not like there's tons of other options aside from jump. I'm just not good at it. Stuck because I can't see again. Play the Batman theme. Like I said, the concept isn't hard, it's just the actual doing that I'm not good at. I get it, I'm just fucking horrible. Now get your singing back. Okay. B. So instead of crying, now we sing. Does that just make the stuff bloom? Oh, it made butterflies. Bad jumping, the video game. That's what I'm doing. Need a tree. Oh. Made a lot of trees. There's still more to get? Go back to the other places you found stars. You can unlock other paths now. Other places like where? I don't remember. My brain is not very great. Well, not there. Oh, I thought I could jump on that. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm fucking going around trying to fucking find this shit. There's a thingy down there, but I don't know how to get it. So I'm trying to get to the thingy that's down there. Light up. Oh, I didn't know you could hold it down. It doesn't tell you. It just says press B. Okay, I fucking can't even see this shit on my fucking shitty screen. Whatever. As long as it works, that's all that matters. Like, I don't even know where I am half the time, because I have, like, no navigational brain left. Falls to death. Dies dramatically. Why is this big old pot empty? This big pot should not be empty. Well, that just fucked it. Bird! You know, part of me wants to be like, this girl doesn't run very fast for somebody in a video game, but then I'm like, if I was having to run, she's running much faster than I would move, so... My god, how do I suck at jumping in a fucking video game this bad? Well, fuck me. Urgh. I literally am so... I didn't even do anything and I fell off. Like, I'm not even touching the joystick. Come on, pro speed. I jinxed it. I was gonna talk some stupid shit. How am I this bad at jumping in a video game? It's the only mechanic that's in the game. Please, please, please don't do this to me. No! No, I talk too much shit. This is the problem. Like, my eyelid's about to start twitching. I thought we were gonna finish this on today's stream because I don't want to like drag this out when we're like right at the end. I thought we were closer to the end than apparently we are. Oh my god, please, please, please. Thank you. Fuck. I just gave up and sent you the email, but I bet I'm going to have to send another one. Okay, well, I will check that later. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. It's not like we don't ever talk. I'm at the end? Okay. I'm at the end, I'm just too dumb. I can, like, hear Marcy screaming at me from Texas as I play this game. I can hear it. I know it's there. There's no point stretching out another stream unless you want to do the achievements. Yeah, I don't know if I would go back for achievements or not. Did I just... Hold on, my brain is kind of gooey. Okay. Okay, that one made a platform. Let me go down here real quick. these low down ones. I don't think it matters, but I want to do them anyways. Don't judge me. Oh my, there we go. I didn't think I was gonna make it for a hot second. Okay. Sorry. I need stuff. Oh. My foot is so asleep. It's not even funny. I'm very fucking lost. I'm not even gonna pretend I'm not. I have no idea where I have been and where I have not been. I mean, obviously I've been here because the flowers are open. But in terms of, like, where do I go next? It all looks the fucking same to me, so I don't know where to go. I've been there. Because I looped around the little doodly bob. I just feel like I keep going in circles everywhere on every level. And I know that's just because I have no navigational brain, but I feel perpetually lost. my foot's asleep. And I'm like, I don't know where else to go. Yeah, I have no idea. I am so lost. Let's go towards the right and see if there's anything that way, because I am just losing my marbles. Can't go that way. I need help just because I am so fucking lost. I feel like I've gone every place like 3 times now, if not more than 3 times. So I'm very fucking just lost. Did you fall off that bridge with the lights? I don't know, I've been on multiple bridges with multiple lights, and now I don't even know where I've been and where I haven't been and what the difference between one thing and another was. To me, in my head, it's all like, oh, it's ruins that light up, and there's things, and there's this stuff, and there's... I don't even fucking know. And I suck at juzzles, so this is like torture. I'm gonna go up here in the upside down for a minute. So I thought I've already done everything. Like, I'm very fucking confused. Sorry, the flower roof made me question if that was a thing or not. Because I've already been through here. We did this, like, a second ago. Oh my god, when I pass through the platforms is slightly maddening. Of course, the first time I passed through here, I did it fine, and of course now I'm gonna struggle with it, right? I didn't want to go over 2 hours with this, so I'm kind of frustrated that it's been so long and we're still on this. Not gonna lie. Alright, thanks for hanging out, April. See you later. I'll check out your email after stream tonight, probably. We came through here. Can I go up into there? Oh, too late now. I fucked it up. Here's the little ramp thing. Okay, this is where I want to be. Okay. So, I was here, like a second ago. Take the bridge to the right. Okay, yeah, I came through here. Dot, dot, dot. But don't fall off until I can see. Okay. Okay, I ran through here. There was a gap. Do I keep going right or do I go down? I go jump across? Okay. And then what? Yeah, I was gonna say there because I can't go across here. And I can't go through there. And I can't go back that way. So I came down here. And I went through the little tubey. And I swam across here. And then when I got to the end of this thingy, it opens up into here, into this loopy area. And I can't go there to the left. So I came here and I sang to this bird, and the bird up there. Okay, under the bird. I'm under the bird. Okay, yeah, this is what I did before, so what did I miss? I swam through here, and there was the glowy wall, which obviously you can't go through. And then I'm here. And I've been here. Great. There's more birds. Right, just yelling at me in chat. Told you this was gonna be maddening, okay? You're free. I'm free of what, though? Like, what am I supposed to do now? Free doesn't make me less lost. You literally trapped yourself in a puzzle a second time. Well, yeah, you keep saying go right, but, like, go right to what? Ah, okay. I didn't come here yet. I'm singing. Give me ding dang second. Also, why does it feel like something poking me inside my headphones? That's not good. Ooh. Listen, I didn't say I was gonna be good at a game just because you gifted it to me. Listen, I told you it's bad jumping the video game, and I suck. I didn't claim anything else. Nothing to sing to over here. Look, at least you kept going left, and that's what I needed you to do, but also go right. You see what you need to sing at. I mean, honestly, not most of the time, obviously. Like this, yes, I know I need to sing at that. Getting my dumb ass there is the next problem. So... I'm assuming I can't get up onto that thing. I think that's closed, right? Am I missing something else? You opened it and then left? I opened what? Somewhere's previous? I think the lag is not helping on this kind of situation. Talking about this? But I've been here before. If this is what you're talking about. I've already been here. I was here earlier. That's why it was open. I am, this is what I'm talking about, the lag is not helping, because, like, by the time you yell at me about something, I've already done it. Oh. I didn't see that. Okay. Whoa, I made a spider friend. I control you with my mind. Walk? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, he just kind of like stays under me. Interesting. Wrong button. There's a bird. There's another bird. Oop, well, not quite what I wanted to do. Where is there a platform for me to be on? Because I can't sing and be underwater. I am obviously blind. Where is there a thingy for me to stand? I'm stuck in the tube. I don't have to worry about it right now? Okay. Then I'm not gonna worry about it. How about that? Nope, can't go that way. Merp. You can replay to get the bird achievement. Oh, okay. It's an achievement to get the birds. I don't have to do the birds. I mean, I assume there's someplace to stand. Right? Because that would be weird if they, like, made birds you can't get to. Thanks, I hate it. Probably making like a whole lot of extra work for myself, because that's how I tend to be in video games apparently, is that I make everything 8,000 times harder than it fucking should be. Okay, where do I have to go next? Should I even be in the upside down? Probably not. One more star? Okay. Where am I going from here before I jump in and make more work for myself? You say clearly, but have you been here at all for any of this gameplay? I made a creepy beetle. You gonna chop me up in his wings. Come back here, you. How dare you. Yeah, I also DM'd you on Discord, because you said to let you know when I was going to play. 2 beetles. Nope. Jumping the game. I tried to stall for a hot second, but I was like, I don't want to sit here and just talk, you know, while we while we wait. I'm like, I'm gonna just start, and we'll at least get past the water thing, which I didn't expect to get past as quickly as I did, honestly, given how the end of last stream went. Okay, so we activated 2 beetles. Come on. Come on. I assume I'm supposed to jump across this gap here. My Bluetooth earpiece was on, so it dinged in that other room. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Wait for him to come back up before I attempt to jump and ruin my life. I jumped too far. I can't win. I suck at jumping. There we go. A little bit of a delayed jump. Hip. Hip. Okay, now we're here. I don't know if I'm singing anything over here, but I'm singing at it anyways. Hey, a thingy. Can I get the thingy with singing, or do I have to jump into it? Jump into it. Watch me miss it, I will fucking cry. And we're sliding. I'm done. Now where the fuck do I go to finish? Because now I don't even remember where the fuck that thing is. Well, it ain't that way, obviously. Left! Flowers. Can I go down? Oh, never mind. I have to go down there. I was gonna say, can I go down there? But I have to. Do. So after we hit the ending of this, I'm gonna have to take a super short break to address the dog situation, and then we'll be back if people want to do chat plays. We'll start that afterwards. I don't know who's still in chat besides Marcy, but I know April said she had to go. But that's the loose plan for today, is this and then chat plays for the rest of the stream. I'm still working, but I want to watch you beat this game. Well, be here for another 3 hours, because that's how long it's going to take me to figure out where I am. Go back. I need to go up. Nope. Boop, boop. Oh. That was weird. It like wouldn't let me move for a second. It was like, nope. I thought maybe a cutscene was happening. It was just fucking with me. Oh, there we go. Okay. Fuck it, I'm going to space. Peace out. Do not do that puzzle for a third time. Watch me do it for a 20th time. These dogs are losing their patience. They are all like right behind me, just waiting to bark. They have no respect for art or puzzles. And then the constellation goes, "You suck at this game. F rating." The chicken wing has become just a squiggle. Oop, what's happening? Yeah, it turns into a big middle finger that leads you to the same puzzle. Yeah. Well, there's the eel, or the remnants of the eel. Do I gotta fight the eel again, or some other form of the eel? Yep. I guess it's not really fighting, right? Because, like, I don't actually do anything. It's a creepy girl face. That's not terrifying at all. Scarlett Johansson, what are you doing here? Oh, God. Scarlett Johansson just fucked up the sky. This has gone a fetish route that I was not expecting. We're in the goop. We're in the goop. Swimming along in the goop. Can I run into stuff? I ran into a finger? No, I guess I can't. Found Brie Larson's eyeball. From when she got JoJo'd earlier. I like how now you say up as if I can go any other direction. Like, now you don't have to tell me where to go because I don't have control. I mean, you can only move left and right. You can't go down or anything else. Got him cheating. Pieces fall, so they didn't know they weren't moving. But I wasn't controlling her going up. She was going up on her own. I could just move left and right. Nope, not the tree. The tree's just dead. Or on somebody's leg or arm. Oop, oop. Get up there. Get up there. Sorry, face. Oops, I fall in the crack. Why did my audio track just change? That's weird. My audio just switched from my headphones to my screen. Sorry about that. It probably just blew out my fucking microphone. I have no idea why that just changed. Okay. That's weird. Well, I can't hear the game now, so... Because for some reason it just changed its own settings. You can't hear it on stream either? What the fuck just happened? I didn't touch anything. I literally didn't even... Oh my god. I didn't even do anything, and it literally just changed the fucking source of its own audio. Cool, that's fun. Haha, great. So it's just overriding my settings in OBS for some reason when it came to this final cutscene. I have no idea. I literally am just playing the game, and all of a sudden my entire setup just changed the audio source to not being in my headphones and not being on desktop. And my desktop audio is on, but you guys aren't hearing anything, so that's cool. No idea what the fuck just happened. This game just did its own thing. I mean, I don't think there's any way for me to change this. Because it's literally set to the right audio source and it's just not playing anything. Like, I can't do anything about this game just overriding my fucking settings. I don't have any idea why or how it could do that, but... Because, like, it's literally showing my desktop audio. Now it's back in my headphones. Just that cutscene fucking cut the audio out. Like, it's back on my headphones. As soon as that cutscene ended, it went right back on my headphones. I didn't do anything. Is it gonna make me, like, do all that shit all over again? Because I am not doing that all over again. Like, I'm also not doing it a third time if it cuts my audio again, because I've already spent way too long doing this shit, and now it's, like, gonna fuck up my fucking entire stream setup and my computer settings. Yeah, Marcy has no chill. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try it once, and if it fucking does it again, I'm not doing it a third time, though. Because I have enough stream issues for it to do that. I literally, it's the cutscene started, I wasn't even touching my computer setup. I was literally not touching anything, and all of a sudden, I'm like, I can't hear anything. And then I hear the fucking sound start coming out of the TV monitor, which is, like, where my mic is stationed. And I'm like, oh, cool, great. So it's just blasting audio out of my actual television instead of my fucking headset. And then because it switched the audio source on its own, that's why it wasn't playing on the stream. Because it was picking it up as the TV instead of as the, as my computer, which is where the sound should be coming from. So we'll see if it happens again. Go get eaten by a monster again. The game audio is not low. The game audio is fucking pretty high. The game audio is like at 50%. Well, there's nothing playing right now. I have my headset on and I just hear the footsteps. Can you not hear her singing? Because on my OBS it looks fine. Like, the mixer looks fine for the game audio. It's just there's no music playing right now. Or very little music, I should say. Fuck this game, man. Come on. Fucking work. Okay, let me not touch anything for 20 minutes so that the game doesn't fucking magically do something on its own again. Nope, it does it every time. Literally, watched my OBS just go silent. So I don't know what... I have no idea. I'm not even touching the keyboard or the mouse or anything. I'm not even sitting up at my desk. I just watched the mixer just shut the desktop just go silent. But it's just on this cutscene. So I'm sorry, guys. I have no idea why the fuck it's doing that. I've never fucking seen a game override OBS. Because I'm like, my desktop audio is up to like, I don't know, 60 or 70%. And then I just watched the sound to just turn to silent as the cutscene started. So I'm sorry about that. I have no idea. No idea. I mean, I'm glad we beat the game, you know? I'm glad we actually completed it. Especially after how the last stream was going towards the end. With how fucking stupid I am. But I have no clue why it's not playing audio on the last scene. That's so strange. Because all the other cutscenes have had sound. So it's very weird. And like I said, I haven't changed any settings since last stream. This is, you know. So, I mean, I'll obviously check it out with sound later, you know, off stream. But that's, you guys have at least seen it, because Marcy, you've played it in... Cap, I assume you watched Marcy when she streamed it, but... I'm watching. Insert your own singing here, please. Cutscene ends, audio cuts back in. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's so weird. That is so weird. I have literally never had that happen before. On any game. That's so strange. It's got to be something weird with how the audio track there is coded. I mean, it's got to be something in the game, because, like I said, it'd be one thing if I had changed the settings on OBS or on my computer even, but I've only got so many audio sources, you know, in terms of gameplay. So it's not like there's a ton of options. I mean, it would be really weird for it to be, because it's just kicking it on in OBS, like, it's not turning off the sound entirely. Like, if I turn on my TV, it'll play out of my TV. It's just not playing out of the computer. But I'm playing it on a computer, so it's very weird. Like, my sound is not on my TV, so... Yeah, I don't know. Whole thing's weird. Am I still moving? Okay. So... Obviously, I know nothing about this game going in aside from what you've told me, Marcy. So, I mean, I think at the beginning it kind of alluded to that you were going through grief, but I think that it's... I think that you're dead, right? And you're accepting that you're dead instead of crying over somebody else who has died. That's what I'm assuming it is. The devs have never confirmed. They just say grief is different for everyone. Because, like, basically the two ways that I could see it is either that you are dead, that you are dead and you are accepting that you are dead, and at the end you're going to heaven or, you know, the afterlife, or that she is mourning somebody else and she kills herself. That would be my two theories. Like, that is her version of dealing with it. The secret ending tells you who that woman is. Oh, okay. Because, like, without looking at any information or secret ending, I mean, yeah, you can tell me. I would have assumed it was, like, her mother or something. But, like, when the statue started crying, I was like, I think the other person is mourning you and you're dead. And then, like, you've moved on, like, into the afterlife. But it could be either way, in my opinion. Yeah, it's her mom. Okay, that's what I figured. I mean, like, at the beginning of the game, when we started seeing the statue and everything, and, like, all the statues all over the place, I was like, it's probably her mom. And then, like, as we got further on, I'm like, I think you're dead. Like, I know it's all metaphorical anyways, but I'm like, I think you're dead, and, like, that's... You're moving on as she grieves about you. That's what I think too, that Gris died, and we're watching her mother go through the stages, and then at the end she pulls herself together and lets her go to heaven. Yeah, that's pretty much how I saw it. And that's why, like, at the beginning of the stream, I was like, I'm not gonna look at any walkthroughs or gameplay of it, because I don't want to, like, if there is, like, an ending or a twist or more information, like, I didn't want to, like, ruin it for myself, even though I was stuck on the last stream for a hot second. And then, like, I turned on the stream and I was like, well, I have a walkthrough pulled up in case I need it, but I have not looked at it, and I didn't look at it. And then, like, I got through the part without the walkthrough, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna try not to look at the walkthrough. Yeah, it was good, aside from the weird glitchy shit at the end, but yeah, I mean, it was obviously very visually beautiful, and the music's great. Obviously very much appreciate you donating that to the stream for me to check out. Because aside from you playing it, I don't think I had heard of this game before. So thank you again. I'm sorry about that weird glitch. Obviously, I don't have no control over that, you know. Very strange. But aside from that, it was good. And I didn't feel too stupid most of the time, aside from getting lost. But I get lost in every game. If anyone's lurking and is new here, I get lost every game, so that's nothing new. I expect to get lost. You can send me the video. I'll check it out, yeah. But yeah, so those are my theories on the overall plot and whatnot. I don't think April was here when we started the game. I don't think she came in until later in the stream the other day. So I don't know if she had watched the VOD or not, but when she came in today, she was like, am I supposed to be crying? It's like, yeah, so... I still want to play it on stream at some point, but I cry watching it every time, and I'm not sure how hard I want to cry in front of an audience. I feel you on that one. You guys have been here for some non-game related crying, so... This one didn't get me, but I'm also like, I got an achievement for finishing the game. You can now load previous chapters and visit the gallery at the extras menu. With or without music. Well, Cap, if you do end up playing it on stream, I'll be curious to see if I'm the only person who has the weird sound issue. Because that was very strange. Okay, so we got chapters, we got gallery, we got music. I do like our little... oh, you got it on PS4. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, very, very weird issue, but... I like that they had, like, all these crazy designs for the, like, the cloak dress thing. Whatever it is, technically. And I like the little forest buddies. I did like them. Aww. Little forest buddies. I did love the design of the game. That was lots of cool design stuff. Definitely liked it visually. Let's see. Wow, yeah, that's cool. Only 17 people worked on it. Originally they wanted it to change as you learn the abilities. The book would get the whole thing. Yeah. You can buy Forest Friend on Fangamer. Oh. Forest Friend was cute. Okay, so here's the thing. We've been live for just over 2 hours. I'm going to take a quick break to feed and walk the dogs, since they have been waiting not so patiently for 2 hours. Then we're going to switch over. So depending on who's going to be around, we'll either do chat plays, or if people want to play Jackbox, we can play Jackbox, or I could switch over and do Katamari. I was probably going to save Katamari for tomorrow. Yes, everyone else also take a break. We can always decide when I come back. It won't be a long break. I'm just going to feed them and take them out and, you know, make sure I've got a drink and everything. And, you guys can let me know in chat what you would like to see when we come back from break. Thank you for sticking through the weird technical difficulties and the slightly depressing game of Gris. And thank you again to Marcy for tipping the game to me. Very generous gift. And we will be back shortly. Okay, sorry. We're back. Break was a little bit longer than planned, just because my dog, the one with the, brain issues, is, hard to bring back in the house when she's outside. She now insists on giving chase to anyone who takes her outside. Usually, once it gets dark, I put her on a leash because I don't have the patience to chase her around the entire backyard in the dark. So, so that's how it be sometimes. Anyways, we are going to switch over to Chat Plays. I guess for right now, we're going to stick to Monster Camp, but like I said earlier, if people are interested, we can start some other games starting next week too, like more runs on Dream Daddy or something. You guys can always let me know. But for now, we're here in Monster Camp. Let me just open up my poll window before we start so that I can actually do this. It's kind of hard to do it on the setup. Hold on, let me move my stuff over so I can see it a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Okay. Looks like the audio is working. So if you missed the end of Gris, we had a weird glitch of basically the audio for the entire end sequence just didn't work. It kept overriding my OBS to play out of another audio source. And we tried it twice, and it still didn't work. So, let's see. Let's play as somebody new. Let's play as this person. Sawyer. Oh wait, we played as Sawyer last time, didn't we? Shit. Can I go back? Yes, okay. We can play as the mummy. What's the mummy's name? Abdu. Let's play as... Oh, let's play as the mummy, yeah. Okay. We can pick 3 items. The items. Oh, look at his cool backpack with the skateboard and the golden wheels. Okay, so the items available to us this play are Campfire Songbook, Coral Comb, Chest 2, Spooky Campfire Stories with a flashlight, McGriffin EP, a multi-tool, which has everything from a cactus to a syringe and a chainsaw on it, uranium lipstick, a sketchbook, or marshmallows, which are bone-shaped. So I'm gonna pick marshmallows, and then each one of you guys can pick one if you want. I think it's MC Griffin, not McGriffin. Oh my god, MC Griffin. Sorry, I think my brain is mush after the last 2 hours. Okay, we have a vote for the Griffin CD. Mick Griffin. Listen, he's a Griffin. He could be Mick Griffin. April, if you're still around, which item would you like? Also, if I imagine it as Griffin McElroy the Griffin, it's definitely Mick Griffin. Okay, let's be actually real here. The lipstick. Okay, uranium lipstick. Okay. All right, we're skipping the flavor text as we tend to do, and then we are on to our. Oops. Okay, first question. Which of these animals do you like the most? Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Chickens, they can kill you. Tamagotchis. Crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Peacocks or cats? Let me know in chat which animal we like the most. Oh, I am absolutely assuming it's Griffin McElroy. I'm still salty about the McElroy pronunciation because I am a MC last name too, and ours is Mick something, not Mac something, because there's no A. McElroy my butt. It's like how, people say like McDonald's and it's technically MC as well, so I mean, we will vote for chickens, fuck it. And what else? Anyone else debating chickens, peacocks, or chickens? Okay, so we're going with chickens. Okay. Just because we got her doesn't mean we have to actually date her. That just gives us the first the first heart of the game, but we can still date whoever anyone wants. Oh man, I love chickens. They're 5 to 6 pounds of pure feathery rage. Yeah, we did her in the first run, and she is not my favorite character. One time I was ransacking this town for gold and loot, and I made the mistake of griefing a chicken too many times. And a whole fucking swarm of them attacked me. I barely made it out alive. Was she in Kakariko Village? I'd rather fight a raging Umber Hulk than a chicken any day. Damn, I wish I'd have been there. I would have gotten the whole thing on video. We could have gone on Funniest Home Videos and made $1 million bucks. You've got some weird priorities, Hex. At least Abdu understands me. We only had 3 weeks left. Blah, blah, blah. Flavor text. Okay. Alright. Starting off week with the 1 heart towards Aravi. But that's okay. We don't have to date her. We all know that you all like dating Damien. Why is the load time taking so long? That was weird. Took a long time to load. I like him. Alright. Oh, look, he's got a fish stuck in his band-aids. His band-aids, and yes, I'm gonna call them band-aids. Name brand. You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep, and wake up to realize you've floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly poppin'. You gain +1 invite to the next crab rave, and +2 fun. After that, you're chillaxing on the shore when it feels like a slightly padded cannonball hits you in the back of the head. Ravi, oh my god, this is why you're supposed to say, "My ball," nobody else tries to dive for it and hurts themselves. What are you talking about? I pelted Abdu on purpose. Physical aggression is the only way I know how to express my interest in others. Anyway, Abdu, I'm glad you're here. Hex recently became obsessed with Olympic volleyball, and has cursed me with a plague of FOMO until I play a game with them. Let's see, Damien and one time a Calculus orgy. I mean, fair, yes, we did have Calculus orgy recently. We have a really good dating history, in my opinion. But since we're confined to one body, we can't really be on separate teams. So, want to play with us? Well, maybe it's just the concussion talking, but sure. You're always down for some possibly violent activities with Aravi and Hex. But wait, this still isn't fair. Aravi and I are technically a 2-person team. We can't play Abdu 2v1. Good point. I'm all for having unfair advantages, being that I'm the hero and all, but that seems a little much. Why don't you have your curse join your team too, Abdu? Then it'll definitely be fair. You explain that much like the majority of the general populace, you are not subject to a terrible curse. I mean, he's a mummy! How does he not have a curse? What? No way, if you don't have a curse, how do you explain your crippling anxiety, bad breath, and weirdly shaped elbows?
Cursed loser.
Well, don't worry. I know tons of bougie curses that I can hook you up with. Who do you want? Smile Dog? James Dean's little bastard? OG cast of Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark? That one's pretty fucking cursed. Hard pass. You don't really trust that Hex has your best interests at heart. Besides, you'd rather impress these two by getting your own cool curse. How are you gonna do it? Okay, for our first actual vote, is gonna go up in the stream chat. Let me make sure I have it set up right. Okay, so our options are: attempt to retrieve a sacred artifact from the sacred volleyball temple, the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, look at your reflection in the lake and say Bloody Mary Extreme Beach Volleyball Edition 3 times. And the poll is now live in chat. You have 1 minute to vote for either retrieving the sacred artifact from the sacred volleyball temple, or looking at your reflection in the lake water and saying Bloody Mary Extreme Beach Volleyball Edition 3 times. This is like one of the stupid things that we do on stream that I really want to take off at some point, like, even if it's with other games. Like, I want this stupidity to, like, be a big thing. I'm hoping that I'll be streaming until like 9-ish, so we'll probably do a few runs of this depending on if people stick around or if people have other places to go. Then we might switch to something else, but that's the plan, is to do 2 hours of Gris and then 2 hours of other stuff. Let's see, how is this poll looking? Oh god, it opened a new window. Alright, number 2 wins. Whoa, the balls on this man, dragging a curse out of bed without warning. I was just gonna send a text. Your foolish words summon Bloody Mary, the malevolent creepypasta with the witchy features and the bad attitude. Now that you have summoned me, Abdu, you must choose your demise. I must either gruesomely murder you or join you for a fun beach volleyball match with your friends. Choose wisely. Damn, it's always the riddling bosses that get ya. Which is the right option? Hang on, Abdu, let me look up through a walkthrough. I say flip a coin. I personally make all of Aravi's major life decisions by flipping a coin. You think it over and flip a couple coins. You're sure that murder is the right option, but then your coin comes up tails, so you decide on the volleyball thing. Ha! You idiot. You should have picked the murder. I am an abysmal volleyball player. Your team is sure to lose. Hell yeah, prepare to eat net, Abdu. Bloody Mary is right. She's probably the worst volleyball player you've ever seen. She keeps getting confused about whether to serve or spike the ball, and also tries to decapitate you several times. But what you lose in points, you gain in friendship. And stats, you gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Let's go with the flow.
Alright, let's go to the dome. We're Limbo Champions. While you're in the throes of battle at the camp dome, one of your teammates suddenly gets shot by 3 swift arrows. While slowly dying, he asks you to take the +2 charm he had hanging around his neck in a silver locket. It's a family heirloom. He wants you to take it to his father and tell him his son died in battle. While crying, you promise to do so. You'll honor his death. Thing is, later you end up binge-watching 15 episodes of Garfield back-to-back, and you totally forget about your promise. Oopsies. You link up with Aravi to help her loot the bodies of the dozens of campers who have perished during today's camp games. Ugh, another locket containing a photograph of a family who will never see their son again. These campers are dropping the worst loot today. On the bright side, I've decided to take up figure drawing, and these dead bodies are good practice. Check it out. This is just a stick figure with the words "pretty dead" where the face would be. It's conceptual. Anyway, I'm bored. Wanna go bug that hot bat lady posing for all those cameras? What? Sure enough, there's a young adult bat hybrid surrounded by cameras and wielding a very fancy-looking longbow. We're back to batness. You follow Aravi over to see what's up. Hey, who are you, and why are you being interviewed in the camp dome? So, I have learned since the last time we saw Batness that this is, in fact, a JoJo reference. And I hate how much I'm realizing that every fucking piece of media has fucking referenced JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So, I thought that was pretty funny. You mean you haven't heard of me? I'm Batness, friend of the people and sworn enemy of the Chancellor. Who's the Chancellor? You don't know who the Chancellor is? His disinformation is more powerful than I could have imagined. But with my bow hey, that's a cool bow, I do archery too. It's kinda my thing. Haha, no, sorry, you don't do archery. Archery is my thing, and I'm the protagonist, so... What? I'm the protagonist, you nocturnal mammal piece of shit. Prepare to get stabbed! Wait, Aravi, didn't your therapist say that stabbing sometimes isn't the answer? I'm no expert, but I think this might be one of those times. Yeah, I guess you're right. Man, being emotionally mature is hard. Aravi puts away her knife and pulls out her crossbow. Yeah, that's a great idea. Beating her in an archery contest will show her once and for all who the protagonist really is. Oh, yeah, beat her in an archery contest. That was my plan all along. Let's do that. And so the contest begins. Aravi shoots a bullseye, and then Batness splits her arrow with another bullseye. And then Aravi splits her arrow and... unless Aravi can come up with a more impressive shot than repeated arrow-splitting bullseyes, this contest is never going to end. Any ideas? Forget the bullseye. Look beyond mere appearances and shoot the bull's heart. Or shoot Batness so hard the arrow hits her in the feelings. No, I like Batness. I wanted to get the secret ending where we date Batness. Batness makes a JoJo face, which automatically makes her awesome. Okay, the poll is going live now in chat to vote for the choices. Number 1 being forget the bullseye, shoot up, go beyond mere appearances and shoot the bull's heart. Or number 2, shoot Batness so hard the arrow hits her in the feelings. You can vote now in chat. I want a secret ending to date Batness. You do not like these choices. Well, we still have to choose one whether we like them or not. Also, I just noticed I have a bruise on my knee, and I have no idea from when. So that's cool. Then again, I do bump into a lot of stuff, and it is my bad knee, so maybe it's from yesterday when I walked to the pharmacy and my knee is just in such bad shape, it's like, fuck you, I'm bleeding inside. Who knows? Mysteries of the universe. I like Batness. I want to date Batness. I don't want to date Aravi. I'm sure there is an ending where you can date Batness, because in the first Monster Prom game, you can date pretty much any of the characters that appear. Or at least get an ending with them. Poll says number 1, forget the bullseye, go for the bull's heart. You whisper your idea in Aravi's ear, and she grins wickedly. Way ahead of you, Abdu. She's not. She was totally surprised by your idea, but she's pretending it was her idea to maintain a sense of control over the situation.
Shut up, Hex.
Hex, you know I hate it when you broadcast my thoughts and insecurities. Whatever, let's do this. Ravi loads her crossbow and lets an arrow fly right into the target. This time, though, it doesn't hit the bullseye. Ha, looks like your luck's run out, bootlicker. Try all you want, you'll never match my skill because I'm... Holy shit, the target is bleeding. It fell over. I think it's dead. Dead? It's an archery target. It can't die.
Up, loser.
That's what you think, jabroni. All targets have a heart. They just hide it under a tough, stripy exterior because they're worried about getting hurt again. But I fired an arrow with such tenderness that its gentle whistling caused the target to finally let go of its past trauma and open up emotionally,
All monsters must
so
die.
I could kill it physically. I've never heard of such a thing in my short and action-packed life.
Loser.
That's because you've never been to therapy, loser. Aravi out. You march off proudly together, leaving Batness flabbergasted behind you. No one needs to know that all that blood was actually from a gremlin you duct taped to the back of the target. You gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Alright, we move on to week 1, nighttime.
Just gotta choose the right law.
Our options are obviously to go to Mossman for gossip, to talk to Milo and Aravi, to talk to Calculuster, and I think this one is Joy? Joy or Hope? I always forget if she's Joy or Hope. No bulls were harmed. Yes, exactly. And then obviously Damien and Dahlia. So who do we talk to on night 1? And honestly, our stats are pretty good. Our smarts are a little low, but everything else is pretty even, so that's not too terrible. We have a vote for Mossman. Talk to Mossman. Hey Abdu, you like the campfire too, huh? I love the way the flames look so bright, so hot, so unbelievably sexy. I just want to throw myself into them and embrace the warmth. Moss makes a mad dive into the fire. You calmly grab his wing and strong-arm him back onto the log until he relaxes. This happens a lot. Oh, thanks, Abdu. I really owe you one. Hey, as a token of my appreciation for saving me from my own dangerous, intrusive thoughts, why don't we swap a little gossip? It'll be fun. Isn't cashing in a life debt supposed to mean you do something the Savior wants you to do? Well, whatever. You could go for a little gossip after saving Moss's life. Alright, option number 1. Dogs in Hats Anonymous. Knitting Orgy. Danny DeVito Stalker Group. Or Orangutan Fight Club. I'm going to make a poll for these because they're shorter things. We have a vote for Danny DeVito. I'm putting a poll up. Give me a moment. So, it'll be top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Just like reading order. You can vote in the poll. Dogs and Hats Anonymous as number 1, Knitting Orgy, number 2, number 3, Danny DeVito Stalker Group, or number 4, Orangutan Fight Club. Pardon my yawn. Ooh. This leg needs to stop falling asleep. Also, on a note of funny and weird dating sims, Game Grumps have been on a kick recently since Ross gave Aaron a nervous breakdown. So ever since Aaron's little nervous breakdown, they've been playing nothing but weird dating sims. They did an hour-long Hatoful Boyfriend video today. Oh my god, that game is also fucking funny. Okay, the votes were for number 3, which is the Danny DeVito Stalker Group. Alright, the next one. Your options are, number 1, Obscure Shrek Trivia Knowledge. Option 2, Cum Sock Collection. Number 3, Awkward Family Photos. Or number 4, Record-Breaking Moonwalking Skills. Hatoful Boyfriend. I've never played it, and I never watched any gameplay of it before the Game Grumps started playing it this past week. They've been doing a bunch of different routes. They died on today's video, is one of the endings, but they've been doing a bunch of different endings because they're going after the librarian, or not the librarian, but the guy who creeps in the library a lot. They've gone after the girl with the scooter who beat up the biker gang. They've gone after, yeah, they're dealing with the Archangel or whatever, the Fallen Angel character. They've been doing a bunch of different endings and characters. And some of them end so abruptly. And what's funny is they're playing it with human mode turned off, so, like, I'm not even seeing any of the art that goes with the game. So I haven't even seen what any of the characters look like. So it's like I just see the pigeons and no people. And I'm like, I want to see what the people versions look like. But they've been playing that. They played some way worse dating sims in the last week, though. Yeah, no, I know it's a bird dating sim, but what I'm saying is, like, it tells you in the human mode, it's like, it's only their first appearance that they appear in humans, apparently, and then they appear as birds the rest of the time. So it's like you meet them briefly and they're humans, and then you find out what their bird looks like later on. I mean, you're playing as a human, so, you know, whatever. Okay, the vote was for number 1, the Obscure Shrek Trivia Knowledge. And then type in a toy that's totally 90s. Man. I'm gonna type in a Megazord, because I was a person who collected, like, Power Ranger stuff in the 90s, and I still have all of it, mostly, I think, so I'll do a Megazord. Wow, I'm so glad I was alive to hear that and not engulfed in flames.
XOXO.
Thanks, Abdu. Your gossip is almost as titillating as the white-hot embrace of the campfire. I'm gonna go tell everybody. Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear your rumor spreading all over the place. I still like this guy, this, like, Skeletor Dungeon Master character with the D20 shirt. Hey, have you heard about Abdu? No. Well, listen to this, because you may not know him as well as you thought. Apparently, last year, Abdu was boarding a flight on the official Danny DeVito Stalker Group business when he was stopped by TSA.
I won't believe it.
The TSA agent opened Abdu's suitcase and realized that he was trying to smuggle a baggie of nose candy hidden in a Megazord onto the flight. Oddly enough, Abdu tried to convince TSA agent to let him go by showing off his obscure Shrek trivia knowledge. Fortunately, it was enough to convince the TSA agent to allow him to board the flight with his sweet, sweet Megazord. It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I'd keep this info in mind next time you see Abdu out and about. Your gossiping skills totally cause Abdu to gain +2 fun. Nice. Hey, that one didn't hurt us. Yeah, he's like top 5 hotties. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna gamble on the drink tonight. That weekend, you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one? Oh, well that looks nice. It's a tequila moonrise. Drink of the day. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day, or would you prefer the mystery box? Well, you guys always want to do it. We'll do the mystery box, right? I mean, the Tequila Moonrise is cute, but I mean, it looks relatively safe. So we can go Mystery Box, or we can go Tequila Moonrise. What do you think, chat? Cap says Tequila. Because Mystery Box can be good or bad. Or stupid. We've had all three. We'll go with the Tequila and see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Okay. I call this one Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising. Oh, shit. That's a good drink. I bet it turns your tummy you into a weirdo. I thought it, boy, this is how bad my vision is. Like, I cannot read my laptop from here, and like I totally thought this is. I thought it turns you into a were tummy. But hey, it helped all of our stats. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Alright. We didn't die from the drink, and it didn't give us an embarrassing new name.
Let's choose the sickest of places.
Okay, let's go to the manor. Ooh, a little creepy clown doll. Okay, in the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Abdu, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. Pupper walk time. Where tummy is a thing now? Yeah. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have +2 boldness. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I am so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
Yeah.
Glug, 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 glug. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Abdu, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll, and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe he's someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Avi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Abdu, I have searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah. You've got an important message for us, life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Psh, should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring the scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. Oh, it's the pizza thing. Again, we've done this. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Oh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place. That's not a pizza place, a bagel place, that's right. That's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll's a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! Ugh, no. It's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Psh, not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon Liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Off my shorts, you loser-ass, tsundere-ass, RPG-ass, nasty-smelling-ass, full inventory-ass, Koopa-Troopa-looking-ass bitch. Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Can we fuck Hex? That's a good question. Okay. I mean, personally, I would go with Hex, but I'm leaving it up to chat because that's what this is all about. So option number 1, Hex is right. I just found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's defo an actor. Or, Aravi's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Vote in chat. Number 1 is for Hex, number 2 is for Aravi. I think that means we can date Hex. Because usually they only give you character versus character choices if it's a dateable character. Which, I mean, I'd assume you can date Hex. And Aravi's just kind of there. Sadly. Dog, why did you just go in the hallway? I don't know why my dog got up and sat in the hallway instead of being in here, but okay. Alright, poll is almost up. And the vote is for Hex. Alright. Huh? Seriously? Let me see that.
Here for it.
Oh my god, clutch googling on see Aravi. This guy's gotta be an actor. Everyone knows it's impossible to fake an IMDb page. Wait a minute, read the page. Apparently Todd Zombiehead has only played corpses. Look, he played Dead Suspect on Miami Vice, and then he was murder victim number 4 on Scrubs. Whoa, this guy was Handsome Corpse from Season 3 of Gossip Girl. Damn, that's whack as hell. Now that I think about it, he's also playing a corpse in this bagel commercial. Extremely suspicious. Okay, so is he an actor that's really good at playing corpses, or is he a zombie who somehow has an acting career? And why was he delivering the scroll to us? You guys all stare at the nearby corpse of the messenger. For a second, you think you might have seen it twitch. Is that a zombie? What if he eats your face and or ass? Just to be safe, I'm gonna shoot him in the head with my crossbow. Cool, cool, cool. Good call. Aravi shoots the corpse with her crossbow 18 times. You're not sure if this guy was a zombie or not, but he's definitely dead now. Yay! Based on the blood splatter, I think that was probably an actor, but this doesn't prove anything, Hex. Even if he was a zombie/actor, he could have been hired to deliver the message by an awesome, dangerous, high-stakes dungeon. That happens all the time, kind of.
Ravi girl.
Agree to disagree, Ravs. I see a bagel shop in our future, but for right now, there are 2 things I know for sure.
This will be fun.
Thing number 1, we are absolutely heading to the Northern Woods. I am full ass invested at this point. Thing number 2, Abdu knows what the fuck is up. Fist bump me, baby! You fist bump Hex, which is the highest honor that they bestow upon mortal beings. Nice. Okay.
Anywhere's better than a sarcophagus.
Oh, we're carving like a little beaver face into the tree log. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders. Fair enough. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain +2 creativity. Afterwards, you get stuck in another one of Coach's lectures about trees.
Hello, my beloved scouts.
And that's why you should never lend a tree your mobile phone, no matter what it tells you. Suddenly, Aravi and Calculuster come running out of the woods. They stop in front of you and Coach, panting. Kids, what's wrong? Why are you panting?
Ravi Mishra.
Because we just hunted down a wily and surprisingly fast hedgehog and slaughtered it for meat. Oh, I like hedgehogs. Good survival skills, but why is Calculuster panting?
Back to basics.
To provide moral support for my friend Aravi. And what about Hex? They don't have lungs either, do they? No, I'm not panting. I was just beatboxing. It's my new thing. And I hate it. But that's not why we're here. We're here so you can help us figure out what to do with this dumb animal we killed. Aravi drops the still warm hedgehog corpse on the ground. You can't help but notice the bright red sneakers it's wearing. Maybe those are what made it so fast.
You've made this old tiger proud.
I'm honored that you came to me, kids. Cooking the meat of the animals you kill is an essential skill in your wilderness toolkit. First, we'll have to... No. We know how to cook meat. I'm an expert hunter and survivalist. And I have access to YouTube. Now, no, what we want to figure out is how to jazz this dead hog up so it's something people will actually buy.
Excited for our food truck.
We are planning to start a forest food truck, you see. We are thinking of calling it the Woods in Your Mouth. but we're at a loss as to how to proceed, as none of us have any experience with fine dining. I, for example, cannot eat or enjoy food. I usually just stab random animals and hope they drop fully cooked ham hocks or legs of mutton. And I subsist mainly on a diet of Ravi's angst and everything bagels.
Take care and never stop believing.
I'm sorry, kids, this is beyond my expertise. I know about survival, not hot cuisine. After all, if it was enjoyable, it wouldn't be survival. Good luck! Hot cuisine isn't your area of expertise, but you know what is? Coming up with bullshit ways to get people to give you money. You suggest either option number 1, people don't pay for the product, they pay for the brand. Just put some parsley on it and give it an elegant French name. Or add some ketchup. Ketchup makes everything taste pretty okay. Did I write that poem? The world may never know. Alright, option number 1, fancy brand, French name, or number 2, ketchup makes everything better. Poll is now live in chat. Creaky chair. Alright, and the poll is for number 1.
Here for it.
Hey, yeah, French makes everything feel fancier. I mean, voulez-vous coucher avec moi sounds way more elevated than let's pork, right? Indeed, 14.6 milligieves more elevated, according to my linguistic altimeter. Back, but eating dinner. Can vote, but not type easily. Enjoy your food. Is it hedgehog with ketchup or parsley? Excellent. Now we just need to pick the perfect French name for our dead hedgehog with parsley. What about a hedgehog bouillon?
We are totally winning
Did
our lane.
anyone else get extremely aroused just now? What else have you got? Hedgehog cassoulet. Wow, it's like I just drank a potion of +2 horny. Can you top that, Cal? Perhaps we could call it a hedgehog souffle. Oh my god. No, wait. Souffle du hedgehog. Does anyone else have a spare phoenix down on hand? Because I am dead.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Throw in some ragout à la queue de boeuf too. Nothing beats a little souffle du hedgehog and oxtails. Nothing except souffle du hedgehog and friends. Aw, you're sweet, Cal. This is going to be the best food truck of all time. You all leave Scout HQ excited about the future of Cal and Aravi's truck. You even come up with a recipe for some Knuckles Aravi looted off of an echidna. You retire to the campfire together, and you spend the rest of the evening whispering random French words into your friends' ears to make them arouse. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Ha ha ha. Wee wee wee.
Fuck yeah, s'more time.
S'more time, I agree. This guy's my new favorite. He's here about s'mores. Who are we sitting by tonight? Are we following up more gossip, or are we going to sit next to any of our campmates? What say ye, chat? Man, I could go for some s'mores right now. That sounds good. I don't think I have any marshmallows in the house, though. Cap says more gossip. I mean, if we just go straight gossip across the board and don't sit next to anybody, like, will we get to some crazy gossip eventually? Because we've never done a playthrough where we only gossip, right? We've only ever done, like, 1 or 2 gossips a game. We don't normally do, like, all gossip. I am kind of curious what would happen if we just gossip every single night. Hello, Abdu. Thank you for joining me. Though I must ask, why have you chosen to sit with me, Mossman, instead of one of our 6 most charismatic campers, who most of your friends seem to be crushing on? I don't know, because you're not very romance-driven, despite this being a dating sim, or some other chucklefuck took the log you wanted before you could sit down. I see. Well, as long as you are here, would you like to swap scandalizing stories and rumors about people? I mean, like, if we sit with him every night, can we romance him? Because he also should be romanceable, just like the cat character in the first game is. That's kind of what we do here on my log, so if you don't like it, you can get off. Well, you're already sitting down and don't feel like getting up, so if it's gossip Moss demands, it's gossip he'll get. Alright. The options for gossip this time are: number 1, skateboarding down a sleeping dragon's back. Number 2, solving gold box conjecture with an abacus. Number 3, orchestrating a coup against a corrupt Kingo. Or number 4, playing Beethoven's Fifth Symphony on kazoo. Kazoo. Why did I say it weird like that? On a kazoo. I mean, on a kazoo. The poll is now live. You can vote for number 1, the skateboarding. Number 2, solving the conjecture with an abacus. Number 3, orchestrating a coup. Or number 4, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony on a kazoo. Now that I've said it one time weird, now in my head all I can do is think about it weird. Get your votes on in chat. Burp, burp, burp. I want a piece of chocolate or something because I'm hungry. I do have stuff I can eat after stream. I just don't want to, like, stop stream a second time to, like, heat up food or cook things. So, I'll eat after stream is done. Actual food. I have leftover mediocre chicken, and then I have some frozen french fries I can make, because I have chili sauce now, so I can dip my fries in something besides boring ketchup. Alright, votes are for number 1, the skateboarding down a sleeping dragon's back. Poll number 2 for this round of gossip. It gives us the options of cowboy astronaut suit, a strapless, backless, frontless dress, a mosquito tuxedo, or a greasy McDonald's bag. And I'm going to emphasize the Mac since it's MC. Mickey McDonald's bag. Obviously, it sounds all clothing related. The poll is now live. So number 1, cowboy astronaut suit. Number 2, strapless, backless, frontless dress. Number 3, mosquito tuxedo. And number 4, a greasy McDonald's bag. Good old greasy McDonald's. The greasiest of bags. Me leaving my grave when there's McDonald's involved. Alright, poll is for greasy McDonald's bag. And type in something that a 12-year-old might want for their birthday, make it plural. I don't know if there's a name for it, but I'm just gonna call it bucks. Like the in-game currency for Fortnite. Oh, it's too short, damn it. That's too long. Not enough space. What is something else that is hip with the kids? Pluralize it like an old person. The Fortnites! I had thought about that, but yeah, okay, Fortnites. Fair enough. What a wonderful rumor, Abdu. I adored every second of it. You should shirk your desires to flirt with our fellow campers and sit next to me more often. Your friends circulate the gossip quickly, and within minutes, someone approaches you. Hey! Who the fuck is this? Have we seen her before? Dude. I love all of these characters. We have another new... We definitely need to do all gossip this run. Okay. Hey, have you heard about the time Abdu competed in a beauty pageant last year? Oh, God. She's like a cat person. I like it. The competition was insane. Abdu wore his sexiest outfit, a greasy McDonald's bag. The judges were totally disgusted. Abdu advanced to this talent show next, where he showed off his skills by skateboarding down a sleeping dragon's back, backwards. The crowd went nuts. Then, in the final round, the judges asked every contestant the same question. If you became president, what would you give all citizens to end income inequality? Some contestants promised money, others said they'd give away houses or vacations, but for some reason, Abdu answered a lifetime supply of fortnights. The judges hated that answer, and Abdu took first place in the pageant. I'd bear that in mind if I were you, because as we all know, a beauty pageant is the truest judge of a person's character. Abdu's reputation will never be the same. That rumor cost him -2 boldness. Well, it's okay, because our last drink got us a lot of extra points. Alright, we're gonna gamble again. That weekend... I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background. My dog wears a thunder jacket because of her brain tumor, and I guess she like somehow flipped the bottom part of it open, and so she just velcroed herself to the rug. She just peeled herself off of the rug with the loudest Velcro sound. Are you okay over there? Do you need help? I don't even know how she does this shit, because it's got like 3 panels that you Velcro shut. It's not even just like one clasp. Okay, that weekend you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one? Oh, it's censored out. Sex on the beach. No idea if I got that recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you can always have the mystery box. Okay, now, last time we chose the drink. What do you guys think? Are we doing mystery box this time, or are we taking the drink? Last time we had the, oh my god, I'm not even gonna remember the name of it. Whatever the hell this was. The blue one. The Moonrise Tequila, right? That was that one, the Moonrise Tequila. And we usually do the box, so I mean, maybe we should try the box this time. Let's try the box and see what happens. I think we've had sex on the beach before. Ski mask. Oh god. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Oh god. Okay, looks like a ski mask in a cup. That ski mask was imbued with magic, my friend. It's a magical object to let someone go incognito. But since you just drank it, I guess your inner stats will go oh my god. Our stats are hidden for the rest of the game. Okay, so that doesn't really matter if you're not doing like an actual planned run of this, because you only need certain stats for if you're doing a specific run. So that's actually kind of funny. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Thank you, Juan. Okay, well, it didn't hurt us. It just, you know, we're at the last 3 panels anyways, so.
Anywhere's better than a sarcophagus.
Okay, let's go into the woods. Look at all the little birdies. Also, I like our hoodie. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get +2 smarts. Boring. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from the messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles, and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Bagel time, bitches! Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass guerrilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Psh, whatevs. Bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest. Triumphant adventurers, walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Good. I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross. But also, yeah. We should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Ravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, and 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is gonna be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Damn, Aravi, hoarders, my hoarding addiction, called They Want Their Absurd Collection of Useless Shit Back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. You feel called out? Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear. So I've got to take my package of 200 paper napkins.
Ugh, I can't carry
Napkins.
this one.
They're a complete waste of inventory space. They're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Ugh, dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't leave me one spot. Where did you learn how to share the toilet school? Aravi and Hex are fighting again. But luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Aravi's last precious inventory slot? Now, like last time, we can go pro Hex or pro Aravi, and last time we went pro Hex. So I'm gonna leave this one up to you guys. The first option being Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise, isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Or number 2, Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not have a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. Alright, poll is live. Do we go? Number 1, pro axe, or number 2, pro napkins? I don't know where my little Velcro dog went. I don't hear her, but I don't think she's not in the room. Also, Cap, I took inspiration from your little goals thing on your stream because I didn't know that was a thing we could do, and I put one on my channel now. So now I've got one that works, and I updated it after Monday's stream because, or after Tuesday's stream, pardon me, because Marcy gifted me a bunch of subs. So I passed my first goal, at least for now. Everyone voted for the axe, which I'm surprised. I thought we would go for Hex a second time, but we're going for Aravi this time. Or no, number 2. My bad. I misread. Okay. I didn't click on it, so we're safe. I saw on the... yeah, so... I had the goal set to 10, and then she gifted 10 subs, so... Yeah. And we passed 100 followers last week? So, because after we rated that one channel, a bunch of their people actually followed, so I was actually surprised. And actually hung out in chat, so... Alright, we're going with Hex. Seriously, using a napkin for a shield? That's total bullshit. I mean, I guess you could technically equip a napkin, but it wouldn't. Aravi, aren't you always telling me not to judge a weapon by its flavor text? Come on, let's test it out. Ugh, fine. Just to prove that this isn't a completely useless inventory item, I'll equip a napkin as a shield. There, done. Now go ahead and attack me, and I'll prove it doesn't. Ah, Death Tackle! Hex used Death Tackle. It's super effective. Aravi takes negative 4.999998 points of damage. Whoa, Aravi, are you okay? I went into a little bit of a battle fog there. Kinda blacked out. Hex, it worked. Did you guys see that? I took 0.00002 less damage points than usual. If these napkins each have a base defense modifier, and we have 200 of them, oh my god, I can get a multiplier stat boost if you're equipped simultaneously. A single napkin is pretty weak, but if I did my math right, a stack of 50 napkins could actually give a decent defense boost in battle. Yeah, see, 200 napkins worth of defense, taking up only 1 inventory space, it's a goddamn bargain. Whoa, this is so sick, I'm in. Let's take the napkins, I needed to round out my defensive stats anyway. Psh, Abdu. Thanks for tricking Aravi to make me happy. You're chill AF. When we get to the bagel store, I'll give you a lick of my schmear. Oh, that sounds so fucking wrong. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourselves. The Ring of Sustenance awaits. Are we gonna try and fuck Hex? Can we fuck Hex? Did we do enough to get Hex? We've done 2 things for Hex now. Are we gonna be able to do it? Let's go back up here to the lake with our little, whatever the hell monster this is, a unicorn sea monster? I don't know. That day, you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. I mean, technically we're a mummy, aren't we dead? You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little, and some lake water gets into your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish and plus 2 fun. What was that doing here? Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you 3 have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, and prepped your inventory. Now you're about to arrive at the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Alright, according to the map on those crystal runes, the Ring of Sustenance should be right over this hill, and holy fuck, I smell pumpernickel. Hex was right, it's a bagel shop. There's a grand opening sign, a line of adventurers out the door, and a papier-mâché bagel on the roof. This is the best day of my entire existence. I have never felt this happy. I am literally weeping acidic plasmas right now. Ugh, can't believe I cleaned up my inventory for this. Come on, let's go get a stupid bagel. Hopefully it'll cure my dungeon blue balls. What up, adventurers? Says an enthusiastic bagel salesperson. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance, the bagel shop where smiles are worth their weight in gold. What up, respected bagel merchant? Psyched AF, psyched AF. Hey, quick cue. Did you hire actors to pass out flyers for this place and tell them to, pretend to be dead? And did you create a series of elaborate clues and puzzles to mislead adventurers into thinking this was a dungeon? Haha, hell yeah we did. Sounds like you guys ran into the Holy Yeast Pilgrimage. It's our latest badass youth-oriented marketing stunt. By overcoming your quest, you prove yourself worthy of our bagels. It's like I always say, if you want an easy bagel, stuff some bread into a hula hoop and go fuck yourself. I'm absolutely vibing with the cult energy radiating off of this bagel shop. Oh, and one more thing, bagel heads, we've got a special promotion going on, only for today. It's an ETBILTTMGOF deal. You know, an eat 10 bagels in less than 2 minutes, get one free kind of thing. Hex, I can feel you drooling, but I'm begging you not to do this. Please, it's literally a cheap trick to get you to buy 10 bagels at... Aravi, listen carefully. There is nothing you could say that would stop me. This is my destiny. I'm in. Start the clock, bagel merchant. Holy fuck, this onion bagel is so fucking delicious. Sell my fuck bagel. Oh no, I'm savoring it. I'm savoring this mirror. Shit, they're eating these bagels way too slow. The bagel merchant's stopwatch beeps, and Hex only ate about 7.5 bagels. Ah, beans. At a time, probably for the best. It would have been too impressive, honestly. I would 100% fall in love with anyone that could eat 10 bagels in less than 2 minutes. It's your chance to win Hex's love. And a free bagel. This is it, boys. Quick, how can you eat 10 hot, fresh bagels in less than 2 minutes? Get some lube and coat your esophagus with it. It'll ease the bagels down and you'll look like a kinky genius. Or number 2, nobody said you had to use your mouth to eat the bagels. There are other holes you could stuff bread inside. Alright, motherfuckers. We need to get this Hex, okay? This is our destiny. This is our density. I'm gonna put the poll up in chat. It is up to chat to make this happen. I am not swaying this. You have 2 options in front of you as to how to eat these bagels, and only one is right. Number 1, lube your throat, or number 2, stuff them wherever there's space. Poll is going live in chat now. Can we get a date with Hex? We don't want a Ravi, but... the pressure is on. Also, bless the people who keep popping in and out of the chat, because I do see people lurking every now and then they disappear. So I wonder how many people have come in at, like, the weirdest fucking lines in this game, and then just backed out quickly. Yes, they are both accurate, it just depends on the stats. Yeah, there is no technical wrong answer, but there is a wrong answer in terms of your stats. Don't leave this up to me. I've never gotten a date in my life. Lube is smart, and we've done well with smarts, I think. I don't know. Originally, smarts was our lowest stat. You're gonna force me to choose? Damn, that's vicious. I'm gonna go with stuffing him in a hole. That was the right answer. Holy shit, dude, that's some dedication. Are you sure you're limber enough for that?
Here for it.
It's a bold strategy, and I'm feeling it. Which holes are you thinking? Nose holes, booty hole, pie hole? Oh wait, that just means your mouth. Oh no. How could you have been misunderstood so badly? You explained to your friends that you weren't going to use your other holes. You were going to use the holes of strangers. The more mouths, the better.
Up, loser.
Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? This is a food eating contest. There are rules. Only one person can participate at a time, you moron. Abdu, I always thought you were an average-looking idiot. Now I see you're an average-looking genius. Aravi, didn't you watch Judge Judy last week? Turns out, there's a legal loophole in the International Eating Contest bylaws, and it's a frickin' doozy.
Hex in the house.
Yes, only one person can participate at a time, but hive mind beings are technically counted as one participant. Hive mind loophole, baby! Yes, Hex is totally vibing with your master plan. They mind control 5 of the adventurers in line for bagels and make you the leader of the hive mind. You feel the flood of 5 other consciousnesses. Their minds, their memories, their preferences and personalities and emotions overwhelm you. Suddenly, you have eyeballs all over your body. You speak to the bagel salesperson in unison, making a terrifying chorus. We are Legion. Give us 10 bagels, we shall defeat your promotion. Timer started. Go! Munch like the wind, you hive mind freaks. With your 5 mouths, you begin eating bagels as fast as you can. You taste Asiago, onion, blueberry, and sesame seed bagels all at the same time. Gross! Turns out, eating 10 bagels with 5 mouths is pretty easy. You win the promo and get a free onion bagel. To be fair, you split it 5 ways with the other hive mind members. And then, in a truly heroic gesture of kindness, you split your 5th of the bagel with Hex. Seriously? Munch, munch, munch. You have no idea how much this means to me. Bagels are my love language. What a productive day. You got 1/10 of an onion bagel, and you siphoned +3 creativity from the other consciousnesses in the hive mind. Nice. I think we're going for it. We did 3 successful days with Hex, right? I mean, do I go alone and hope that Hex approaches me? Okay, so here's a real question, right? So we've impressed Hex, but Hex is not a choice as his own. We can ask Aravi and see if Hex wants to actually be the date. Or do we go alone and hope Hex comes to us? So here, at least for this playthrough, is the final decision. And it's going in chat. Do we ask Aravi and hope for Hex to be a tag-along since he's technically affixed to her? Or do we go alone and hope he approaches us? You can vote in chat. You may have tried to fuck us with making me choose the bagel option, but I am putting this up to chat. That's the whole point of this. It's for you guys to choose. Right or wrong. Secret ending or wrong, regular ending or bad ending. It doesn't matter. I do like that we had such success with Hex, though. So we'll probably do one more short run of this if you guys want to stick around and do another one. I'm going to leave that up to you guys to decide if you want to do a second short run of this or if you want to stop for the night. Either way is good with me. For better or worse, or Naked Damien Ash. Chat chooses. Yep. Okay, so people voted for Alone, and we're going to see what happens. Because some characters, some of the secret endings you get by going alone, to be fair. And since Hex is not himself a choosable character. I'm down for another one. Okay. I don't know if April's going to stick around. I know you're busy on and off in the evening, so I don't know if you're going to be around or not. Let's see. Alright, we're going to go solo and see what happens. Despite the fact that this is a dating sim, you decided not to ask anybody to be your summer honey. Look at you defying conventional genre expectations. You must be a strong, independent gamer who doesn't need no traditional ending. Gotta admit, I respect that. Got 2 achievements for that. You watched the meteor shower by yourself and you had a lovely time. Sometimes the perfect date can be one person, a warm patch of grass, and a sky full of shooting stars. Your friends might have searched tirelessly for love, but you're happy to report that in the end the only company you truly needed was your own. Oh, well, we did not get Hex. But we had a good ending, and we got 2 achievements for that, so that's still not bad. You can hang out tonight? Okay, then we'll do another short run. Well, not bad at all. We don't usually go by ourselves. We know, we gotta skip this because it's copyrighted as hell. Okay. We will do another run. Let's go ahead and hit play. Okay, so who do you want to play as this time? Okay, skip the flavor text. Who are we playing as? We have Sawyer, who I think is non-binary. We have, I forget her name. We have Oz. We have, of course, we just played as Abdu. We haven't played as her, and obviously we have Noodles, who we played as recently. Who do you guys want to play as? Not that it really makes a huge difference in the storyline, but we get to see different art. Noodles. I do like Noodles. He's very dumb.
I like turtles.
Okay. Look at this little bag. Little piece of toast sticking out of it. So the options for options this time. We have a pocket therapist. We have hardtack. It's labeled hard as fuck. Hardtack. I mean, that's accurate. Scott snacks. The marrows again. A flashback light. The smallest violin. Lemonade dakimakura, which if you don't know what a dakimakura is, it's essentially like an anime body pillow that you treat as your waifu. Usually it's a nude character. A fake noble title. It says totally legit on the top though. And a cult ring that, you know, is a little pyramid with an eyeball. So, again, pocket therapist, hardtack, Scott snacks, Boney's marshmallows, flashback light, smallest violin, the lemonade dakimakura, which I personally like. We got 1 vote for a flashback light. What do you think, April? A fake noble title and a cult ring. I think we should each pick one. I'm gonna pick the dakimakura because I think that's hilarious. I mean, it's summer, right? Like, if you're gonna have a waifu, an ice cold lemonade is a great idea as a waifu. So April can have the choice of the last item for our bag. In which the lag haunts April. You pick violin? Okay. Okay. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Skip that. Okay, what's today's icebreaker question? Every time. If you could only listen to one genre of music forever, what would it be? Screamo, metal, jazz, pop, 8-bit, or lo-fi? The lag is always cursing April. You have one vote for Pop. I will say, for the most part, like, I assume that there's a few characters that I could see, like, obviously I assume 8-Bit is for Calculuster, but, like, in terms of some of the other ones, I actually think it's harder to tell which person likes what, because, like, I think Damien likes Pop, or does he like Jazz? I don't remember. But, like, some of the characters, like, it's not as easy to tell who likes what. Because, like, what would Scott like? I assume maybe Scott likes Pop? I mean, it doesn't really matter either way, because it's gonna be just the first heart. So, Milo was our first heart. How fun, I didn't know you were also a jazz fan, Noodles. It may seem strange that I like an older form of music, so many of my interests are more hip, I know. But while I love modern cuisine and social media culture, I can't help but appreciate Billie Holiday's timeless class. So who's your favorite jazz musician? We should discuss this more at camp. Alright. Damien strikes me as jazz, to be contrary. I mean, to be fair, we know that Damien likes to do music and interior design, and he likes drag queens and stuff, and he's very gay, and he's very, like, in his own feelings, but he just covers it with anger. And he has 2 gay dads, and it's like, I don't know. Damien's a soft boy at heart, but I don't know. We only had 3 weeks left to wear crushes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, either way, Milo gets our first heart, whether or not we pursue further. And Milo is great. I don't know why it seems like the upload time is so slow. Okay, we'll start down here and go around. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks you gain, plus 2 boldness for gaining that foresight. Mozzarella sticks, damn.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Noodles, I didn't see you there. I was too busy enjoying the sensory pleasures of this charmingly haunted house. I mean, look at that antique blood-stained bathtub. It's absolutely iconic, and the lighting here is perfect for selfies. My timeline would be incomplete without this aesthetic. Hot damn, this adorable Reaper wants to take some pics. You ask Milo if they want to take a selfie with you like one of their French girls.
It's so beautiful.
I'm happy to oblige. Here, let's start with some foreplay. Get naked in the tub with me, and let's pick a filter that's mutually flattering.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, was this guy's name Jerry? Yeah. Hey, did someone say foreplay? If so, I'm gonna murder you with this big knife. Oh, and I'm Jerry, by the way. Nice to meet you. We won already. Bold of you to assume that I can be killed. And what do you have against foreplay? Licking someone can really be an absolute rainbow of flavors, you know? Oh, it's not foreplay specifically. I just have to kill anyone who's doing sexy stuff in this mansion. That's my thing.
No touching.
And not to judge, but it kinda looks like you two are doing sexy stuff. Sexy stuff? Do you mean sexy like a blooming daisy is sexy? Or sexy like that feeling when you start up an old car for the first time in a while and it kicks into life? Wait, no. Sexy like neither of those. Sexy like sex. Like having sex. That kind of sexy. Sexy sex. Penetration sex.
You need to develop some taste.
How is penetration sexier than gently running your fingertips along the makeup brushes that your lover uses? So basic. Hey, stop it. Sex is sex. We all know that. Virginity is real, and penetration is wrong, and that's why murderers stab horny teens. Okay, Boomer. You definitely don't want to die, but you're way too horny to miss out on this sex opportunity with Milo, and Jerry is ruining the moment. That's when the inherent horniness of the situation hits you. You can get intimate with Milo right in front of Jerry without him knowing about it. You whisper your idea to Milo.
You're trending, darling.
I love it, obviously. The taboo is so on trend, but how do we do it? Cozy up under a fashionable poncho? Start a private Discord server? Or something even bolder? Your whole life has been building to this moment. Figure out how to get intimate with Milo, right under the nose of Jerry, the knife-wielding sex murderer. Okay, guys. We are starting off strong with this run. And your options are, number 1, sext each other in Morse code, or hire 2 body doubles to fuck in another room. And vote. Roll new World of Warcraft characters and hang out in Gold. I have never played World of Warcraft, much to no one's surprise, I'm sure. Velcro Dog, what are you doing? Stop licking the floor. You need to go out, or are you just being nosy? What are you doing, Velcro Dog? If you come here, I can fix the Velcro for you, but you're too far away. She's like walking around in circles in the hallway. What are you doing? You can come in here. You just can't lick the floor until it's soaking wet. Alright, votes are for sexting each other in Morse code. Wrong. You and Milo start wildly sexting in Morse code by squeezing each other's butts. You alternate between a series of long and short squeezes, trying to tell Milo that you're going to subscribe to all their feeds so hard. Hey, stop it. I can see you doing that. You and Milo continue standing there in absolute silence, 2 feet away from Jerry, squeezing each other's butts.
Murder time.
Okay, I'm extremely weirded out. I don't know if it's technically sexy, but I'm not taking any chances. Stabbing time. You frantically squeeze Milo's butt in terror. Jerry's mid-swing on his stab, inches away from your beating heart when Milo shoves you away. Wait, hold everything. This isn't intimate at all. Noodles just told me, and I'm not sure why, that they want to spread me out on a ham sandwich and feed me to a vicious stray dog? Fuck, you really should have studied harder during the sexting part of Morse code class. Jerry puts a fatherly hand on your shoulder. It's nice to know there's another weird celibate murderer out there. Welcome to the club, kid.
I can't be seen with you.
Yikes, I'm afraid I can't really be seen with someone this problematic, so we're over. Milo posts a tearful Instagram story about being betrayed by their friends. It gets millions of views, but you get nothing but crushing loneliness, -2 charm, and -1 boldness. Oof. Starting off strong on day 1. We have time to make up for it probably, but that was rough. Okay, we went to the manor. Let's go to the Scout Headquarters. Look at our beautiful pottery we've made. That day in Monster Scouts, you learned to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry, but Rachel the deer person finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than to a berry, somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and although there are no easy answers to the questions it poses, you all gain +2 creativity from the experience. You slip away and link up with Milo. They're reaping a baby koala today, and they told you it would be super cute. There you are, Noodles. Come on, this adorable little soul won't harvest itself.
Hello, I'm a fan of Milo.
That is the most terrifying costume he has worn yet. I just need to take a moment. There's a Milo lollipop. There's the Milo shirt. There's a terrifying children's plastic mask and hat. There's the wristbands that say Milo Rocks, ROX. That's terrifying for so many fucking reasons. Oh my teenage god, Milo, it's me, your biggest and most youthful fan. I have all of your social media albums. Sure you do, honey. Anyway, this koala... Haha, fooled you. It was really me, Counselor Flodge, your disguise instructor this whole time. I know who you are, darling. I just thought you'd finally seen the light and joined the Milovers. That's because I fooled you with camouflage, and I'm here to teach you how to do the same. No, thank you, my sweet oblivious lizard person. What kind of monster would I have to be to hide this timeless elegance from the world? Ha! You're talking about physical camouflage, but I want you to think outside the box, that I hide inside while doing camouflage. I'm talking about digital camouflage. Of everyone at camp, you're the one who needs it most, and I'm the one to teach it to you. Camouflage myself online? Why would I ever want to do that? I have millions of devoted fans. All the more people to fool with your incredible online camouflage. I'm sorry, but Milo Belladonna was not born to be invisible. I mean, technically I wasn't born at all, but you get the idea. What about incognito mode? Clearing your search history so nobody knows you've been going to www.fridgeswithdicks.com. I'm not leaving you alone until you admit there are at least some situations where disguising yourself online is a good idea. Ooh boy, looks like you're gonna have to step in here if you want to kill that koala before sundown. What's a kind of e-disguise Milo might be down for? Ooh, we have options. Okay, our options. 4. Online disguises. Is that a real site? Pray for me. Maybe it'll lead you to the Switch store for this game. Who knows? Andor's taking one for the team. Temporarily renaming your account, quote, Chris Hemsworth Official, to double your follower count overnight. It's not a crime if it's silly. Or number 2, Facetune. It's like disguising yourself as a hotter version of yourself. It's not a real site. Damn. It's too bad. I always wish that, like, when places, put fake domains and things, that they would actually buy the domains, because, like, if anything, they could put it to, like, an advertising thing. So, surprised that it doesn't exist. Okay, so again, first option, Chris Hemsworth Official, and number 2, Facetune. The poll is now live. What do we recommend to Milo in terms of online disguises? I'm grabbing a chocolate egg really quick, as I accidentally yank my headphones as hard as possible. Someone owns the domain, but it was recently registered, maybe by another player. Oh. Well, I guess we'll see in time. Alright, and the poll says number 1. Not so. Oh my god, we are swinging hard here and missing. What's that? You want me to impersonate a celebrity who likely keeps powerful lawyers on retainer? That's an amazing idea, but why don't you try it first? I still have an appointment with this baby koala. You'd be happy to. This was your dumb idea, after all. You leave Milo and Flodge, and get to work changing your display name on Twitter and Instagram. It turns out that you're a really gifted Chris Hemsworth impersonator. You share relatable stories about raising 3 kids and being extremely hot. You're really feeling yourself when suddenly you get a DM from the real Chris Hemsworth. He says you need to talk. Uh-oh. You meet up with him in a local cafe a few hours later. He looks different than he did in Thor Ragnarok. You start to apologize for impersonating, but he stops you with a smile. No, he says. I'm actually really glad you came along. You see, Chris Hemsworth does not exist. He's a fiction created to sell movie tickets and skincare products. It's just us, the actor Chris Hemsworth impersonators. I'm so happy you decided to join us. Oh, you ask, so is this like a Dread Pirate Roberts thing? He trains you for a while and then you take over the social media accounts? What? Hahaha. No, not at all. It's actually really simple. Here, I'll show you. Chris Hemsworth unbuttons his fitted flannel to reveal a chiseled torso covered in dozens of tiny, screaming faces. You're one of us now, says Chris Hemsworth, his jaw unhinging. Come, join the collective. What? Hell no, you're not joining a weird torso monster. Wow, okay, rude, says Chris Hemsworth, rehinging his jaw. I thought you were cool. Oh well, guess I just have to tell everyone you're wrongfully impersonating me. Oh no, the real Chris Hemsworth rips you a new one online and everyone, especially Milo, thinks you're a huge poser. You lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. Now I'm gonna have nightmares about Chris Hemsworth in some kind of JoJo fashion. Alright. Our stats are mostly fucking low, honestly, this time. Do we try to redeem ourselves with Milo and our least favorite person, Aravi? Or do we go do some gossip in the hopes of it helping us? What do you think, chat? Cap says redemption. We'll try for it. We'll see if we can redeem ourselves. After a long day of relentless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. we find Milo, Aravi, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheeses.
Hello, darling.
Ah, perfect. Come join our tasting noodles. We needed a fourth. Anyway, as I was saying, I recommend that you begin with the 10,000 day aged Gouda. I know you don't often see a Gouda as a starting cheese, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next, we have the aged, washed rind cow's cheese. This one has a flirtiness that really puts the wind in my sails, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. You mean that the cheese tastes good. God, I'm smart. Obviously, you should finish with the raw milk goat blue. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish. Aravi slams a chunk of Gouda in her mouth. As she's chewing, some numbers appear over her head. Recovered, +2 health, and +6 agility boost. My inspiration for this platter came from the ground-breaking work going on in Southern Cheesery right now. You'll notice that there's a certain light or airy quality to the finish. Wait a minute with the fucking adjectives, Milo. I'm confused. Who's winning? I can't believe I have to explain this to you, Aravi, but cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. It's just like any other magical moment in life. You don't look at the moon to get points. You do it because it fills your soul up with the fragility of the universe.
This isn't possible.
Nuh-uh. I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling? A competition for who can inhale the most pollen. Wine tasting? A competition of who can be the most pretentious asshole.
You reap what
Aravi,
you sow.
I'm concerned that this relentless focus on winning is robbing you of the ability to enjoy the ephemeral nature of existence.
Muted and reported.
Nice try, you wily reaper. But I'm not letting my guard down. What is this, a clever tactic common to the professional cheese sports scene? Cheese sports, that's pretty good. Please, you guys, I just want to eat the cheese. You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embattled friends. Quick, choose a side. The first option being Aravi. Cheese tasting isn't a competitive game, it's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus the cheese, and we win by having a great time together. Or, Aravi, Milo is trying to fool you. The winner is whoever eats the most cheese in 10 seconds. Hurry up. Oh boy. Alright. Time to impress or put another foot in our mouth. You can vote now. Number 1, Aravi, cheese tasting is a cooperative game of us versus cheese. Or 2, Milo is trying to fool you. Oh, I'm not telling you anything. You guys are sinking this ship on your own. I just click the buttons. It's not Damien, we don't know what we're doing. I think something about that says something about my chat friends here, because the fact that you all can fuck Damien 50 different ways and not land a date with anyone else is kind of impressive at some point. You tell Aravi that cheese tasting is a co-op game and that the cheese is your team's opponent. You all win by enjoying the cheeses to their fullest.
Oh, a critical hit.
Oh, finally, someone's making sense around here. But wait, if it's co-op, what are the rules? Am I the tank or the healer? How are the points awarded? Who's judging this thing? How much XP do I get for winning? Is it shared XP across the team or proportional to damage inflicted on the cheese per player? Well, clearly you're the DPS, which means deliciousness per second. We'll be counting on you to enjoy the cheeses especially hard. Yeah, and I'm the healer, which means you get maximum points by giving me bites of your cheese. Wahaha! With Aravi sufficiently motivated, the four of you dive into the rich cheeses. Good God, these are delicious. Who knew that weird old milk could be so good?
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Chaotic soft boys are vibe. Milo, I have to say this Gorgonzola is really next level. It's like Doritos level good, damn. Glad you're enjoying it, my friendly little curse. I do think this is one of my finest platters yet. Yeah, I'm so into this cheese, I'm loving the shit out of it. Wow, well, that's great, Aravi. Enthusiasm is the fermented citrus pepper paste of life. I'm chewing the hell out of this Gorgonzola. I'm gonna fucking crush its score at having fun. You all managed to have a great time, and Aravi seems to be super pleased with her final score. Sweet. Now that I've conquered cheese tasting, I've got to move into the next XP grind. See you two dummies later. Ravi leaves while Hex takes a satisfying post-cheese nap on her shoulders. Well, now that she's gone, shall we get started on the superior cheese platter? Milo pulls out a second cheese platter that somehow looks even more delicious, like seriously insane. You could easily fuck these cheeses.
You're killing it.
I saved this platter for the winner of the cheese tasting, and I think that's you, Noodles. You and Milo split the cheese platter, just between the two of you. You even share a single hunk of camembert, which is basically an indirect kiss. Nice. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. A little bit of redemption. Let's gamble on a drink. Alright, let's see what our drink choice is this time. Love Potion number 9. Quite appealing, right, to know if I would drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because of, at this point, who knows what you would drink. Alright, guys. What do you think? Love Potion number 9, which, for all we know, could be a trap title, or the mystery box. 9 is the best number. I mean, it's also a song, right? So, Love Potion number 9. Alright, we're gonna go with it and see if it fucks us or not. I think it's a trick, but we'll see. The drink you chose, and what does it do? Ah, the Love Potion number 9. The right way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. But the fast way is by drinking this drink. Oh, it just stacked our hearts, I think. Still not hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Okay, so that might have actually been a huge boost. I don't know about stats-wise what we need for Milo, but if we can up our stats, then we might be okay to get an actual date. Because on the quick run, you don't need super high stats. So we're going to try and up our fun a little bit. So let's go to the lake. You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you, blah, 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 blah. We get +2 fun. Okay, slowly we need to up our charm, our fun, and our smarts, I think. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddled up close with each other, and you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah. What could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now, it's worse than usual.
Darling.
No need to look so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another day. Oh, well, it's a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you because you don't get to know yet, and I shouldn't tell you. But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Noodles, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week to collect your soul. Huh? Milo's gonna reap your soul? It sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You ask Milo if this means you're going to die next week. Short answer, yep, you're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die, congrats. Holy shit, this is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in a hammock. You start to freak out. No, Noodles, don't freak out, I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's just not as scary as it sounds. Death reminds us of the profound infinite beauty of life. Pardon my ability to read. The noodles art is all good. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo. To be quite honest, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Let's make this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party, a celebration of noodles. A whole week with Milo? That sounds like heaven, and it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death you're in. Lovely. God. You're going to get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some big, memorable main event at the party, something that'll honor your true essence, Noodles. And obvi, it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas? Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests, 2. Commemorate your entire existence, and 3. Impress Milo, Jesus. It's mozzarella stick time. I mean, it is technically mozzarella stick. Do we get that choice as a theme? Mozzarella stick themed party. Our options for the response to Milo, in terms of our death, are going to go up in chat in a second. You will narrate the epic tale of your life through profound carnal medium of interpretive dance, or you will have the friends give toasts in your honor. It'll be emotionally moving, and everyone will get shit-faced, 2 birds, 1 stone. You can now vote in chat for which option you would like for us to give on this run with Milo, as we plan our death day party so that we can get a date and die via mozzarella sticks. I am sad one of the options is not specifically mozzarella stick themed, but I also get, well, you know, in the end, we know we're dying via mozzarella stick. Vote on the poll in chat. Vote on the poll in chat. There better be... I mean, well, if there's not mozzarella sticks, then we're not gonna die, because we were already told we were gonna die via mozzarella stick, right? This is going to be one of those streams where we keep talking about a specific food, and I'm going to just want that specific food. Alright, poll is almost done, and the vote was for... Oh! For shame, you're giving me the choice. You guys split the poll perfectly 50-50. I'm going with number 1.
Killing it.
You want to perform an interpretive dance. Oh, Noodles, that's wonderful. I was 75% sure you wouldn't let me down, and you didn't. Yay! It's the perfect choice for the party's main event. After all, dancing is the second best way to celebrate being alive. And the best way is driving a jet ski, obviously. But I have one concern about the dance number. Emotional vulnerability. Dancing can be so revealing of our internal psychology, you know. As they say, the hips don't lie. We'd better rehearse your story of my life dance before the party. Go on, give me your raw, unfiltered truth, and I'll make sure it's feed-worthy. You perform a dance for Milo, in honor of your existence. You pour everything into this dance, your love for Milo, your fear of death, and your goddamn heart and soul. Noodles, you're an artist. My god, I'm shook. I can't believe you've been secretly profound this whole time. Your movements were simply breathtaking. Your rendition of the robot was a classic, but also a searing indictment of modern industrialism. And those strange, awkward hip gyrations, they perfectly expressed your belief that we're all imperfect beings, united only by our mistakes and shared experiences.
Life. It's so beautiful.
Don't even get me started on the dramatic leaping, such an apt metaphor for life. We're all just leapfrogs jumping between lily pads in a pond full of our tadpole babies. But still, something was missing. I think it's the end of your story, your death. You need a big finish that stares death in the face. Do we even have hips as Noodles? I mean, he has a lot of legs or arms, so I mean, there's got to be some kind of hip in there, right? May not be bone, but something. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Noodles, you need me. Want to finish off your performance with a little tango of death? Come here, you silly mortal. Dance with me. You and Milo rehearsed the most swoon-worthy, sexually charged, erotic death tango of all time, and in my head, I'm just imagining the Addams Family. That rehearsal was just so stirring. Like seeing an erotic butterfly breaking free of its cocoon. And I'm sure the real thing will be even better. You've got me pining a little, Noodles. In the meantime, we should move on to our next activity in your final week of life, an afternoon of wine tasting at the region's most expensive vineyard, shall we? This is quickly turning into the best week of your life, and it's all thanks to Milo's undeniable charm. Their charm is so undeniable that you actually gain +3 charm yourself. Nice, because we needed it. Alright, we move into the evening of week 2 in this Milo run. And also, I just saw that I scared another new lurker out of the chat. So, I see them. Okay, what's our lowest stats? Smarts and fun? I think we need high charm and maybe high creativity. So let's go for charm. Everything's a JoJo reference. While you're in the throes of battle at the Camp Dome, one of your teammates suddenly gets shot by 3 swift arrows. Oh, we're back to, more Batness, I think. While slowly dying, he asks you to take the +2 charm he had hanging around his neck in a silver locket. Yes, we just read this, so I'm not going to read it again. After that, you were all enjoying a rousing game of grenade soccer. Well, not everyone is enjoying it, I suppose.
Goddess.
Hecate, to help me, this is insufferably boring. Can we just win the game already? We've been up like 20 points for the past half hour. Erotic death tango is 100% bisexuality. I would also love to move on from this. Happiness is such a fleeting creature, always giving us chase. But in order to chase it, Damien must first stop kicking the grenade into the wrong goal. I told you already, I don't know what you're talking about. This is the goal I was told to worry about. You were told to worry about it because you're the goalie. You're supposed to prevent the enemy team from kicking the grenade in it, not kick it in yourself. You're also sick of this and about to back Joy up, but then you're interrupted by the doorbell ringing. Wait, why is there a doorbell?
Ding dong.
Oh, it's the pizza girl. Sup? We've got a barbecue pizza delivery for a goth babe and a sexually ambiguous creature of death?
Hello.
Ah, I see. You've read my Tinder bio. We didn't order a pizza though? Sorry, are you sure you're in the right place?
My tip.
Yeah, I got a little lost, but the delivery address is clearly 666 Murder Dome Way, so how about giving me a tip? I'm sorry, darling, but this isn't the place. I would never order a pizza anyway. I much prefer fine cuisine to that freeze-dried mozzarella frisbee that you call delivery food. Yeah, and I'm a vegan. Listen, we're in the middle of something right now, and I have zero patience to keep convincing you that I did not order... Okay, I get it. Sheesh, I'll be on my way. Wait, was that pizza not for us? Damn it, I'm starving! If I'd known we were about to eat, I might have actually done whatever stupid fucking thing you guys always tell me to do, and ended the game. Oh well, back to my goalieing. Wait, seriously? Hey wait, that's our pizza! Are you sure? We were like super adamant that it wasn't yours.
Meeting you.
Well, we were wrong, and as you know, I'm illustriously internet famous, so if you could please shower me with adoration and give me the pizza, that would be fabulous. Look, I'm down, but if I get caught giving food away for free, I'll get fired. You'd better not have, like, super solid proof that I should... You better have, like, super solid proof I should give you this pizza. Oh, you can falsify some proof, alright. How are you going to convince the pizza girl to hand over the pie? Okay. Let's scare away some more lurkers as they come in at the wrong moment. It's all the wrong moment, lurkers. I'm just going to tell you that. It's all the wrong moment. Number 1, murder someone, pose as FBI agents, and demand the pizza as evidence. Or number 2, explain that Damien is Hell's royalty, and as such, he has first night rights with the pizza. That's fucked up. Alright, you can vote in chat now. 4, murdering someone and posing as FBI, or as explaining that Damien is royalty. And yes, there's mozzarella on the pizza, but it's not mozzarella sticks, so we should be okay. Unless it came with mozzarella sticks. But it is not specified that it came with mozzarella sticks, so... We're running a little over, but it's fine, because we're running a short game, so this will be the last one for tonight. And then we'll raid someone if someone's online, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow otherwise. I'll probably try to finish Katamari tomorrow. I don't know what else I've got lined up for tomorrow. I definitely want to finish Katamari though. Okay, and the poll is for number 2. Good choice. Sorry to break it to you, dude, but the whole delivered by the first night you ordered it or it's free promo is over now, because I kept getting lost. No. First night rights are an ancient, completely relevant monarchical concept that's very legally binding. Correct, first night rights entitle noble persons to have sex with a virgin bride, a virgin pizza on its wedding, delivery night. Well, this pizza was made with extra virgin olive oil. Exactly. This concept was developed centuries ago to allow noblemen to flex their extra-large privileges and influence on common peasants.
No.
Yeah, and this is an extra-large pizza, so that makes sense. Are we done arguing yet? Can I have some alone time with this pizza now? Well, I guess. However, First night rights only entitle you to have sex with the pizza, not eat it. What? But that isn't fair.
My thoughts and opinions.
I
do not
mean,
reflect
this whole
Coco's
thing sounds
pizza.
pretty unfair to me,
So,
but what do I know? I'm no prince. Do you want to fuck the pizza or not? Fine, if you insist, I'll give this pizza sex. Oral sex. Then Damien snatches the pizza and sprints away to eat it, laughing maniacally.
You're killing it.
Ah, what a mischievous little rascal. His devil-may-care attitude will be popular with the TikTok audience.
Not half bad.
Well, more importantly, the game is over now since we don't have a goalie. Time for lunch. You three collect Damien and go back to the campfire to eat. The pizza girl joins you. I think she thinks she's on her way back to the pizza parlor. Well, she may be lost and confused, but you're right where you want to be, and you gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Alright, we move on to the end of week 2. Alright. Did we hang out with Milo and Damien? Also, we've never pursued any of the 3 witches in either of the games, which is another thing that we should do, and we've never pursued Dahlia. Yeah, we should probably stay with Milo. We're doing okay with Milo since we got the extra hearts. In the glow of the campfire, you see Damien holding some kind of stick-like object near Milo's eyes. Clearly, he's about to poke them out, so you rush over to stop the blinding. And that's how you achieve the perfect smoky eye. Powered by the smoke of an actual fire. Which is always the ideal backdrop for a smoky eye, so if there's no fire readily available, feel free to start your own.
Hey, darling.
Your makeup skills are impeccable, Damien. You don't need to soften, or rather unsoften, the blow of your talent by immediately going back to arson. But that's who I am. I'm Damien the arsonist, the badass, the criminal, the spicy red adult. I would hate to be known for my skill set I've honed secretly since childhood. Always dreamed about the day I could become a makeup artist and hairstylist, universally adored for my talent. Gender is such a cage. What? Nuh-uh. If I were in a cage, I'd know, and I'd destroy it. No cage can hold me. I just need people to fear and respect me. Fear and respect is difficult to buy and even more expensive to maintain. I can't let my people down like that. This is the problem with putting these labels on yourself, Damien. If you can choose to define yourself as a bad boy, you take the trappings of toxic masculinity that come with it. You could keep all your old hobbies, like arson and crime, while also celebrating new hobbies like floral arrangements and figure skating.
What doesn't kill you
Let's
makes you
start with a
stronger.
poem to reveal your artistic side. Yes, that'll be the perfect thing to accompany your beautiful, delicate makeup skills. A beautiful, delicate poem. If you really see my makeup as art, then you wouldn't need to pressure me to write a poem to be an artist. Ooh, nice one, Damien. These two aren't going to see eye to smoky eye on this one. Time to do what you do best and pick a side. Option number 1 being, why should Damien write a poem when crimes are poetry already? Or number 2, what's that, Damien? Can't rise to Milo's challenge. I knew you were scared of poems kicking your weak prosaic ass. Cuckoo caca, cuckoo cacha, cuckoo cacha, which is a great Arrested Development reference. Yes. Go ahead and pick sides in chat. There's a dog glaring at me, so hopefully that doesn't mean she peed in the hallway. Velcro dog, I took you out on break. You should be okay. And if not, I'll take you out as soon as this game is over, which is in a few short minutes. I'm glad I was able to start earlier. I only started so late today because I was waiting for uploads from Tuesday's VODs to YouTube. Because it took like 3 fucking hours to upload. But it actually like finished early, so I was able to start at 5 instead of 6, which I was worried about for a while. Because I didn't want to potentially run to 10, because that's when everyone starts coming home, and then it runs into overlap issues. Alright, votes are for number 2. Cuckoo Kacha. Cuckoo Kacha? I can tell by your incredibly accurate impression that you're calling me a chicken, which I'm absolutely not. The only time I've ever been a chicken was when I disguised myself as one to cockfight some cockfighters to teach a lesson about not cockfighting. And since that's not happening right now, then I must not be a chicken. Damien, it's okay. Part of being sensitive is admitting when you're afraid. I am not afraid. I'm gonna poem. I'm gonna poem right now. I'm gonna poem so hard it's gonna blow your fucking mind. Let's fucking rock. The trees. Yes, the trees. What about them? The trees are there. They're gonna be there. They're gonna do it. The trees fucking fuck. Wait. Yeah, that's it. Tree orgy. That's my whole poem. No, wait. Tree orgy, free orgy.
Fuck off.
Shut up, I did my best. And there's something beautiful about that when you think about it. Being willing to try something and fail that hard does take a certain amount of vulnerability.
Like and subscribe.
And yes, one feminine rhyme isn't going to erase years of toxic masculinity, but it's a start. Want to go write some poetry of your own noodles? You kinda hope writing poetry is a euphemism for making out, but it turns out it's a euphemism for writing poetry and posting it to Milo's Insta with pictures of sunsets and sad people in silhouette. Still, it's nice to spend time with them, and your ode to FOMO is beautiful when juxtaposed against an image of a galaxy. Alright, drinking time. Let's see what we get this time. Alright. Ooh. We get the imagination shot. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? And look at the little tiny unicorn. Also, have this mystery box. Okay. Are we going with imagination shot, or are we going with box? We're close to the end here, so... The unicorn. Yeah, we're gonna drink the dumb unicorn blob. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense, and you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it. Okay, not bad. At least it didn't hurt us. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Okay, we move on to the finale week. We're low on smarts, so we should go to the woods. I love that. That day you get lost in the woods, you decide to study the tree's bark, blah blah blah, flavor text. Plus 2 smarts. Since you're dying next week, Milo has been helping you live your last days to the fullest. Currently, the two of you are getting a super fancy pedicure, where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. It feels amazing, and it's hella IG worthy. Ah, that really hits the spot. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Fish give better pedicures than people. And I needed some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating with you has been all-consuming, but honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun. Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment. While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we'd talk deets for your end-of-life bash. I've been really immersing myself in the preparations, Noodles. This might be some of the finest party planning work of my entire career. First off, the venue is insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally 4-dimensional. We're going to do this huge, dramatic entrance for you, where you burst out of a coffin. Cute, right? And the coffin outfit is the perfect amount of slutty. Trust me. Oh, and you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure, but we have some huge guests on there. I did not realize you had this kind of pull, darling. Keep it on the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Edison and Tesla, so things should get interesting. But still, I feel like something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest.
Magnificent.
Someone who can show up halfway through the party, uninvited, and have a poetic final embrace with you. A real moment, you know? Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met? Milo's right. You definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. But you don't have any long-lost twins, that you know about. But you do know the perfect VIP to invite. Okay. Who is our special VIP? Is it... the obstetrician who was there for your birth. He ushered you into this world, and now he'll usher you out. Or, this party is all about you. You summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines. It'll be poetic and awesome, like when Beyonce looks in a mirror. You can vote in chat. for who our VIP will be for our end-of-life party. Even though I'm drinking water, my throat is dry as shit. I still have laundry and dishes to do before everyone gets home, on top of probably clean up pee-pee from dogs. Because God knows, if they actually made it this entire time without being in the house, I would be amazed. Even though I took them out at break. Vote and chat. And the chat voted for the alternate universe me's.
Hashtag winning.
Ooh, good call. Multiverse selves are such a thing right now. Let's do it, boo. You and Milo finish your pedicures and then go ask Joy to perform a summoning ritual for your alternate selves from other timelines. Joy says she can do the ritual, but it's super difficult, dangerous, and it'll cost her some of her life force. You and Milo assure her this is a matter of life and death. She's a competent-ass witch, so of course she rips open a huge multiverse portal. It's purple, pulsing, and she yanks like 8 different versions of you out of that thing. Ooh, this is absolutely precious. It's a rainbow of noodles. You gather around your alternate selves and give them the lowdown. They're here to be your party guests as you face your own impending death. That makes perfect sense, says one of the noodles. You know, in my universe, I actually saved the world from 2 separate nuclear apocalypses. But I never had the true strength to face my own mortality. You're so brave, Noodles. Totally, says another version of you. You're like the most heroic one of us all. Soon to be dead Noodles. Hip hip hooray. I never thought about it before, but I suppose you are pretty heroic, Noodles. And you're naturally popular, which is even more important. Your multiverse selves all agree to chill out in this multi-universe until the party. You get to know them a bit, and the best one by far is Centaur Noodles. Oh, there needs to be art of that if there isn't on the internet already, and I'm sure there has to be. If not in the game itself. He is exactly like you, except he comes from a universe where everyone is centaurs. Thank you, AO3, for that. Everyone here is bipedal. God, what a mind trip. Hey, Milo and Original Noodles, want to take a ride? Nay, says the Centaur Noodles.
Hashtag winning.
A centaur ride with noodles on noodles? Oh, that's completely on brand. I'm in. You and Milo hop on the centaur version of you. The 3 of you go for a super romantic ride, and the wind blows through your hair. You're happy to be alive. And if we're being honest, you're super turned on by this whole multiverse Milo experience. You gain plus free fun along with a fun new fetish. Move into the evening.
We're all gonna die.
I mean, you're gonna die, Noodles. You're not completely wrong. Let's go into the mansion. As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all of your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. It turns out the spirit was just inside, is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain plus 2 boldness. You're going to die in less than 48 hours, but honestly, this has been the best week of your entire life, and it's all thanks to Milo. They've been spending every moment with you, planning your big party and helping you celebrate all your best parts of being alive. Currently, the 2 of you are admiring some blooming pink cherry blossoms together. In a private garden, of course, no peasants around to obstruct your view.
Hashtag blessed.
Aren't the blossoms gorgeous, Noodles? Technically, cherry blossoms are supposed to bloom in the spring, not the summer. But I called in a few favors with nature, so you could see them now. It'd be a downright tragedy if you died before seeing these flowers, after all. Milo sighs happily and leans on your shoulder. They whip out their phone and start texting. You realize that this is one of your favorite parts of life. Quiet, comfortable silence while someone you adore is texting right beside you. You enjoy the moment. Ooh, look, Noodles. The caterer for the party just confirmed that they can make amuse-bouche looking tiny versions of your face. Thank God. My, I can't believe that the party is tomorrow. Life flies by so quickly. By the way, have you started contemplating your big party toasts? It'll be the total climax of the evening, and really the encapsulation of what made your life worth living. No pressure, though.
Hey, darling.
Why don't you read me what you have so far, darling? I'm sure I'll be thoroughly impressed with your profundity. Okay, it's time to impress the fuck out of Milo with your big party speech. You've been working on it, so this should be pretty easy. You'll just have to make up 2 poetic metaphors and 1 mind-blowing closing line. Here it goes. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay, so it's time. You have 4 choices, which I'm already sure how this is gonna go. So, just another thing that happens, my favorite ice cream flavor, a 5-letter word, or the end of a beautiful song. You have 1 minute to vote in chat for that. Number 1, just another thing that happens. Number 2, my favorite ice cream flavor. Number 3, a 5-letter word. Or number 5, the end of a beautiful song. We are 1 day away. Alright, the end of a beautiful song. Choice number 2. A turtle perpetually stuck on its back. A rabid raccoon that wants to maul our faces again and again. A decadent juicy peach to be enjoyed to the last bite. Or a jazz solo where improvisation meets beauty. A vote in chat. I'm assuming this one's going to be kind of like how the gossip works, where different choices obviously are just like kind of inserted. I don't know, since we haven't had this ending all the way. And I haven't looked at the guide, so I have no backdoor knowledge on this one, so to speak. We have a split decision for raccoon or jazz. You know what? I'm gonna go with jazz on this one. And as I prepare to leave, I want to tell you about the thing I think everyone should do at least once before leaving this realm. We should all... I know this doesn't matter because it's, you could put anything, basically. I was gonna put something more Milo themed, like, comment, and subscribe. It's too short, man. Ah, yes, your words ring so true, so wise. I've brought death to so many people, and I couldn't have put it better myself. Death truly is the end of a beautiful song. When you think of it like that, my job as a Grim Reaper acquires a whole new layer of meaning, doesn't it? And life, such poetry noodles. You make life and death make so much more sense, of course. If life is clearly a jazz solo where improvisation meets beauty, it can only end with the end of a beautiful song. Those two things are such a perfect complement for each other, such an obvious balance. Ah, when you put it like that, you make me fall in love with life all over again. Noodles, I didn't know you had such poetry in your heart. Thank you for sharing it with me. Finding the poetry in life may sound cheesy, but it is so necessary. Sadly, there are so many people spending their days complaining and focusing on what makes them hurt. So much frustration, anger, and sadness. Don't call me out like this, Milo. It's true that life can be hard, but it's not a good or bad thing. It's a complicated entanglement of many things that spin and spin when it stops spinning till it stops spinning when you least expect it. Will you welcome death as the final chapter to all of the delicious things your soul savored, or will you ask yourself why you never got the chance to follow Milo as you realize all that you could be and wasn't? Then there's other people. The ones that, as you say, see life as a jazz solo where improvisation meets beauty. It is so sweet to watch them die. Their soul truly sings, Noodles, as they found the little miracles hidden in their day by day. They remember all of the kisses, all of the dances, all the laughter, every celebration where they ended up embracing the sun as it arose, surrounded by loved ones. Am I even going to embarrass myself? No. I'm not going to embarrass myself. They look so at peace, and as they take my hand, they tell me about all these beautiful memories. Milo takes your hand. How can you not love life when in between all the pain, it has the potential to harbor all that raw, aggressive beauty? Isn't everything weird and wonderful? If we had only met before, if you had had more time, we could follow Milo together. Imagine that. So I chose to focus on what's good. I am happy that we met now, Noodles, and that I got to know you this well before you go. Come. Milo pulls you into a vibrant, passionate dance. Tomorrow will be a sad day, but also a wonderful day. Let's dance to life and to all that makes this wild ride something so memorable. And to you and me.
Life is a gift.
Let's dance forever till the world ends. Dance with me. They look at you so intensely. It's like they pierce the very core of yourself. Ah, so close to the end, and yet feeling like life is just blossoming into such a feast of emotions. Okay, I want to pause this. I've never seen that word before in my life. Me either. At first, I just was glancing, and I thought it said invigorated or whatever, and I was like, that's not what that says, though. Okay, before this super deep, very emotional look at life and death continues, I just want to pause reading this dialogue to remind you that Milo is talking to a jellyfish blob with googly eyes. That's all. And that's what he's dancing with. But who cares? Today you dance. Today you dance forever. Okay. And thus, the last day of summer is here. Now, obviously. Oh my god! The JoJo face on the... I can't with this shit. Look at this motherfucker when you click none of them. Well, we're gonna ask Milo, obviously. We should have a party. We should have a party ending, right? Today is the day. Today you die. Hey, Noodles. We both know what happens now. Are you ready? As ready as you'll ever be. Your big party goes off without a hitch. It's a true celebration of life. Your life. After several hours of dancing and fun, everyone has gone to watch the meteor shower or elsewhere. It has been beautiful, hasn't it? I've loved doing this with you. I didn't know you that well before, but now that I've helped arrange a celebration of your life, I think I know you much more better. And I must admit, I like what I see. Okay, it should happen at any moment now. I'll get a ping on my phone for the gig. I asked to take any gig nearby tonight, so I should be the one bringing you to the other side. You two hold hands and wait. And wait. Weird. Let me check something. Oh. Okay, so, funny story? I think I misread the gig. It wasn't you who's dying tonight, but another Noodles. It's a pretty common name, you know. If only I paid a bit more attention to my gigs. My bad. So, you're not gonna die? I mean, you will someday, but not tonight. Still, we could keep on celebrating life, if you know what I mean. Milo starts undressing while entering the lake. They throw you a short, suggestive glance.
Give yourself over to absolute pleasure.
Your heart stops for a second, but like, in a good way. You join Milo in the lake. They're so free, so in love with life. It's inspiring. You could learn a lot from them, like how meaningless it is to worry about death when you could spend every minute basking in the earthly wonders of being alive. And that night you celebrate life in a feast of flesh and desire. Milo fucked a jello creature. Yes, they did. Okay. Well done. We've unlocked the All Bryans. I misread that. That does say All Bryans, though. Oops, All Bryans. Oops, All Bryans. Okay, well done, chat. We had one bumpy ride and one quite well done success. And we unlocked some Oops, All Bryans. I'm gonna see if anyone that I have on my list is online to raid. Jonan's streaming some art, so we'll hit up Jonan. Anyways, thank you for joining me. We started off weak, but we succeeded. That's all that matters. Yep. I will have a stream tomorrow during the daytime, as I tend to do. I'm probably going to try to finish Katamari, because I think we're close to the end of Katamari. I'm not 100% sure. But that last level that I failed the last time we streamed it feels like the end, or very close to the end. So we will probably finish Katamari if I can. I'm going to try. Obviously, it's another game I really suck at. And then, I don't know. Depending on how Katamari goes, we're going to play it by ear. I don't have anything super specific lined up. Since we finished Gris today, I wasn't sure how much of Gris was left. So I was happy we finished that up. We did some chat plays tonight. There's nothing super exciting going on in my Animal Crossing right now, so we're probably not going to hit up Animal Crossing unless people want to do, like, island tours, because I know, like, Griffin and Ricky posted theirs, and some other people. Otherwise, I don't have super specific plans for tomorrow. We haven't logged into Lotro this week. We could do Lotro tomorrow and just kind of chill. And then, otherwise, I might do, like, a doodle stream if I'm in the mood. I gotta kind of see how I'm feeling, because I've been kind of wonky on the new meds still. So we'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. And we'll play it by ear, but Katamari should be a definite, if nothing else. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you all have a good night. We're going to just do a little mini raid over on Jonan, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye!